For people like us, this is a spiritual home. We come here regularly for riding. We get inspiration from the mountains, the terrain.
And the one thing we've learned from the Himalayas is that nothing is constant.
This terrain, which is evolving, which is ever-changing, it throws out a lot of challenges. So there should be a motorcycle which is capable of actually adapting to the scenarios.
We've listened to you all and we've said, look, we love the original Himalayan, but we all want more, right? That's always the case. We all want a bit more.
And that answer is the all-new Himalayan, which is here right now. The all-new Himalayan is meticulously designed for the unknown. Plus the insights from all the first-time riders, novice, who like to ride in an extreme conditions, high-altitude explorers.
This doesn't come from a Western concept of an adventure tour. It came from our deep understanding of the Himalayas and how you need to ride in the Himalayas. This is absolutely the pinnacle of Royal Enfield today.
Not only a fun, but extremely capable bike.
Handles everything you throw at it.
This bike is styled more modern.
And the kind of testing gone in to make this motorcycle what it is today, I think this bike is now beyond the Himalayas.
The new Himalayan, first time it is coming on the Sherpa 450 platform, which is with more power to the beats. First time Royal Enfield is bringing in the liquid cooled technology. First time we are bringing in what's called as a tripper dash, in which we worked along with Google and we developed the entire navigation system on a circular display, which really helps for anyone who's onto an exploration across the globe.
Engine, frame, handling, suspension, brakes, everything work, in concert and really well.
Very balanced.
You've got so much power from so low downs.
You feel more control.
I need more. I want to ride more.
On the way to Umlingla, almost about 20 odd kilometers, there's no road at all. And we have been riding this new Himalayan as a part of the final leg testing, and it is so good to see the motorcycle behaving the way we want on the Himalayas, at the Himalayas, which is designed by the Himalayas.
So one of the things we do at Royal Enfield is to just test our bikes to the max. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of kilometers and hundreds of motorcycles, and we look at every single part, we look at the wear on every single part to see what's going to happen in the lifetime of a motorcycle when it's on the road. But what we're doing now is we're culminating all of these tests that we've done in what we call the final test. It's the proof of the pudding, where we take actual first production motorcycles from the line and we're riding them from the south of India, where we make the motorcycles along the coast, all the way up, meandering through the country in different conditions, letting the motorcycle go all day, all night, with one mission: to get to the highest peak, to Umlingla, without any issues whatsoever. So what we heard from the consumer was they loved the old Himalayan. There was so much to love about it, and that's why it became a commercial success. But they wanted more. And we said, you know what, it could have a little bit more torque, it could have a little bit more refinement, a little bit more high-end power, but it still must be relatively light and versatile and do all the things that we love about the old Himalayans.
We tested at Himalayas last year the first batch of our ED2 pre-pilot type of motorcycles. At that time itself, we really found that the motorcycle is coming out very nice, but we really found out some more improvement points which are required. And we came back as a team, sat together, and then we started improving all the points.
During the process, the bike is gone through all the torture. So let it be very low temperatures, let it be like very tough terrains. So we have taken it to like paved tracks, and also it has run the durability in paved tracks, off-road durability.
We're really excited about the all-new Sherpa engine, which is a 452cc, 6-speed gearbox, water-cooled engine. It's got 40 horsepower and a lot of torque at the low, mid and higher end.
We've really made this bike next generation. It really carries the character of the Himalayan whilst also making it kind of modern. There's character there that you can't define in engineering metrics, and that I think is something that's quite special and quite rare.
Today, we are here at our Oregadam manufacturing facility, which is the world-class production facility of Royal Enfield, from where we actually manufacture all our Royal Enfield motorcycles and then export to almost about 61 countries.
This time around, I think it will be probably double or triple the fun, because I think the engine is much more developed or more matured now.
This is the first leg of the Chennai to Umlingla ride.
I'm here very excited to actually try out all these new features of the full map navigation and music.
It is very well tuned. I think the team has done an outstanding job of tuning the suspension. The way the team has brought out the entire motorcycle is just there.
Now we pass on the motorcycles to our colleagues who will take it from here to the next leg to Udupi tomorrow.
We've still got some 300 kilometers to do. I'm told the roads will get a little bit more challenging, a little bit more exciting.
This is so awesome, man. I've been waiting for this day for probably 4 years. The chance to ride the product as delivered. Yeah, I'm very fortunate. I've got the best job in the world.
completely new bike, everything is new. No, even one bolt is a carryover from the previous models.
Bike is just really predictable, really neutral, does everything you want it to do. It's just been really good fun.
The chassis on this bike and the throttle control is just so precise. I have no worries about riding in the rain.
We just started from the indoor and heading towards Sawai Madhopur, Jaipur, and we have almost crossed 230 kilometers. We didn't feel any tiredness. We just enjoying the ride without non-stop ride. It's over the highways with our new Himalayan. The build quality is a perfect match.
So all the colors and the inspiration comes from the Himalayas. It's the colors of the water, the color of the snow, the salt, everything that you can find there.
You've got enough provision to take your luggage around with you. At the same time, it has got enough performance to get you at the speed which you want to get on without getting tired at all.
It's where it starts to get good. I'm very jealous of the guys that are taking over and riding on tomorrow.
This TFT is just exceptionally good, you know. You've got navigation, I've got my music, I'm listening to my tunes now. I've got incoming phone calls, you know, it's all there. And it means I don't have to have my phone mounted on there, you know, which is a massive thing because I keep breaking phones, the amount of phones I've gone through.
Today, we started from Manali and we stayed in Sarchu. We sort of stepped away from the main roads and got off the highways and got into a little bit of trouble here and there, but I think that's what adventure motorcycling is all about. So none of the places did the vehicle let us down and was like ready to do anything at any point of time and any back trails. And I think this bike looks best when it's dirty.
And here we are finally now in Leh. And our plan is to actually go to Hanle today and spend the night in. And hopefully if everything goes well, we're going to be the Umlingla Pass tomorrow morning, which is the highest motorable road in the world.
Oh, my word, look at this. Look how beautiful this is. And this bike is just so good here, so composed.
We will either find a way or make one. Gotta love these guys. We test with a whole bunch of people, right? From really top-notch world-class test riders and athletes like C.S. Santosh, you know, the first Indian to ever do the Dakar, testing the original Himalayan and testing the new Himalayan as well.
But this is where it belongs. This is where this bike belongs. This is its environment. It's right here in the Himalayas. I love motorbikes.
We've got nothing on it that you didn't need to have. It's got everything you need and nothing you don't. You know, you see it like just changing terrain and it just changes into like a dirt bike and you're like, yo, and that's it.
It's a multi-geography, multicultural team together. But I think the common language for all of us is the motorcycling. And all our guys are highly passionate and committed team.
The first bike off the production line, you and Pradeep and Varun, about 11 days back. And since then, we've done over 5,000 kilometers in the bike, sir, you know.
This motorcycle has been adapting itself very well to the ever-changing Himalayas.
Built like a tank, you know, built like the Himalayas, literally. The final day of the final test, Varun leading the way. We just started from Hanle, going up to Umlingla,
at about 19,024 feet.
And we are on the final stretch towards Umling, which is the world's highest motorable route.
We are just crossing this whole large section of flat grounds, no roads at all. You've got some pathways, in fact multiple pathways depending on what you choose. Quite fast, but you have to be a bit careful. There are a lot of sand sections in between, and if you're not careful you might just lose your front.
And there you see Himalayas with snow. And that's the place, it's near to this Umling La, we are going to reach there.
It's something that becomes your friend and you really start enjoying the motorcycle, and with that equilibrium you're able to feel that connection between man, machine and terrain.
How do I say, top of the world, man. The motorcycle has performed so well, entire motorcycling world. You're going to see in great motorcycling, the Globetrotters, the adventure motorcycle from Royal Enfield. I'm excited, I'm top of the world. Actually, I'm missing Siddharth. Really enjoyed. Anyway, Siddharth, it's for you. It's a great motorcycle. As I mentioned last year when we all rode, you were saying that we may have to test one last time. We should have a motorcycle fully tested, sorted before we take it to the consumers. The entire team is here. We all rode, tested. I can assure you this is the best motorcycle. Now you can take it to the entire motorcycling world. Over to you, Siddharth.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Motoverse. Out here is 24th of November. It is the first day of Motoverse out here, and as you can see, the riders are on for the riders briefing, and the riders are here taking a track walk, and at the same time, the track walk is very important. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me also tell you one thing is that it's an FMSCI governing body event, and FMSCI is the Federation of Motorsports Clubs of India, and that is the official governing body of two-wheeler racing and four-wheeler racing in our country. So right now, what you're watching at Motoverse is the novice category riders, and the novice category riders are going for a track walk, and track walk is absolutely important because the riders need to memorize the track. The riders need to know which are the lefts and which are the rights, for the only reason is the track walk is very, very important for every single rider. So let me explain to you, ladies and gentlemen, is that before the track walk, the riders had a riders briefing, and during the riders briefing, they were explained all the rules, all the flag signals that are used during the race. For example, the yellow flag is used when there's a crash at the track. So when the marshals who are standing on the track, if they are waving the yellow flag indicates that a rider has had a crash, and you cannot overtake between the distance of the yellow flag till the rider till he falls. So once the rider gets up from his fall, the yellow flag is moved out. So at the same time, we also have different colors of flags over here. We have the red flag also, and the red flag is basically stop of race. Stop of race, it could be any reason. It could be fire on track, it could be a massive accident on track, or it could be any mishap which is dangerous. That's the time when the FMSCI officials, they declare the race to go red flagged. So hoping not to see the red flag today for any of the races. We wish all the riders good luck for Motoverse. And this is novice category up to 500cc. So I'm going to quickly go through the riders list out here, as we have the riders from all over the country, and I will quickly go through the riders list over here. So ladies and gentlemen, we have Sanin Francis, then we have Rohit Tiwari, then we have Jose, then we have Faraza Pasha, then we have Muzain Sheikh, Mohammad Noman, Fizan Ahmad, Mohammad Nabil, Mohammad Atif, Natraj R, Siddharth Chandra, Sahan Singh, and Venkat V. Now all these guys have come from different places. They've come from Pune, Bangalore, Mumbai, and a lot of other places. So we have riders from all over the country participating, and it's going to be a killer event of 6 laps. So let me explain to you how the event is going to go forward. For the only reason is we have the 6 laps as the qualifiers, and then if we have more than 16 entries, we will have to have a qualifier, because we have 16 start gates. So the red gates that you see on the start line, they are the start gates. So you first see the 15-second board. After the 15-second board is turned around, we have the 5-second board. And once the 5-second board is up, the gates can drop anytime from the 1st second to the 5th second. So the riders have to be on the start line in the first gear with the body position ahead, elbows up so that they don't pop a wheelie. And as soon as the gates drop, it's going to be madness. It's going to be killer madness. Because we all have been awaiting since morning. We really, really wanted to see how these bikers are going to nail this flat dirt track out here. And we just can't wait for the action to go on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, also let me tell you one thing is what you see right now is the safety gear that the riders are wearing. If you notice, they all are suited, booted, and at the same time they are absolutely covered from head to toe with professional safety gear. As you can see, this guy in fluorescent green, he's wearing proper boots, he's got knee guards, he's got elbow guards, he's got a chest protector. What I like about Motoverse out here is that they've organized this event very well. If you notice, look at the numbers on their chest and back. They are so prominently clear. It makes the life of the lap counters very, very easy. So, yep, as you see, the riders are taking a track walk. We are awaiting because the briefing is done. The track walk is done. And we're going to have some action coming up very, very soon. So, yep. 6 lap is what's going to be the novice category race, after which we're going to be having the pros, the experts. So we have around 22 experts and we have 16 gates. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a qualifier. We're going to be taking only top 8 riders from the first moto, and we'll be taking top 8 riders from the second moto. So basically, when we have the top 8 and top 8, we will have the final 16 guys who are going to be entering the mega finals for this Motoverse flat track. And I'm sure people are super duper excited out here as I can hear the bikes roar. .500cc Royal Enfield motorcycles out here. I just can't wait for them to start roaring on track. And trust me guys, when there are 16 bikes on the start line and when 16 bikes are roaring together, it's absolutely a delight to watch. It's a treat to watch. And all this action happens only at the Motoverse over here at Goa, Vagator. Royal Enfield take a bow to organize such a wonderful event, and the amount of people that I've been seeing pouring in since morning. Large groups have poured in from Bengaluru, Coimbatore, Mumbai, Pune, Kolhapur, Nasik. You name the city and these guys are here. And I've been here since morning, and finally we are starting with the first race of the day, and that's where the real action happens. So yes, we are done with the riders briefing, ladies and gentlemen, and we are done with the track walk. Now very soon we're going to be seeing 6 laps of action, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere, because we are going to give you some hardcore action on some flat land over here. Also, let me tell you something about the track. This track is a flat track. As you can see, it's got 8 corners, and towards the finish line they have also made a berm. So let me explain to you what a berm is. Basically, a berm is in common language, you can call it a sidewall, but the right terminology is it's called a berm. So basically what happens is, when the riders, they have 2 choices. Either they hit the berm or they don't hit the berm. But what I would suggest to the riders is, if you're hitting the berm, you carry more momentum, you carry more pace, and you can be much faster when you're using the berm towards the finish line. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, we all are excited and we all are awaiting for the mega event to start. We are starting with the novice category, and once the bikers are going to be on the start line, it's going to be some hardcore action. So do not leave your seat. We are about to start with the first race of the day, after which we will be proceeding with the expert category. That's where we will be having the mega qualifiers, where we'll be taking only the first 8 riders. All right, as I can see the bikers on the start line, it's the adrenaline rush in them, and I already have goosebumps looking at them on the start line. And I'm super duper excited to watch these bikes up to 500cc, guys. That's the ultimate CC category, where these guys are going to be fighting it out. So the reason why these guys are standing ahead of the start line, of the start gates, is because they always get one sighting lap. And a sighting lap is the most important lap, for the only reason is, after a track walk, you physically got to be sitting on the bike, and you got to be actually riding on the track to understand the track, because riding in flat dirt is never easy. You got to have the right grip, the right balance. Riders have to go with tire pressures low on the tire pressures. You can't be heavy on the tire pressure. You got to be really low on the tire pressure, because it's dirt racing and you need maximum traction out of your tires so that it doesn't spin out when the power burst is out. So maybe I would go with 21 PSI in the front and maybe 26 or 27 PSI at the rear. And don't go too soft also, because you can land up with a puncture. So yeah, these are all technical stuff that riders should understand. And look at these bikes on the start line. They are going for a sighting lap out here. And yep, they will be going one by one. Off they go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the amount of dirt flying out here. And we all are excited. And it's very important, as you can see the gentleman in the blue, he's from the FMSCI. That's the Federation of Motorsports Clubs of India. So they are there to check the bikes, that's called scrutiny. They are there to check the safety gear, if the rider's put on his helmet lock, and if he's wearing the gloves, the goggles and all the safety gear. Until you don't have proper safety gear, they will not allow you to race. As we have smoke of dust over here, and it's going to be killer race, as they are done with their sighting lap. As I rightly said, they were standing ahead of the start gates, and now as you can see them, these guys are going behind the start gates. So let's get ready. When the 15-second board is up, that's the time The gates are going to be ready to be dropped, and as soon as the 5-second board is up, the race will begin. So yep, let's wait who's going to grab the whole shot. Also, let me explain to you what is the meaning of whole shot. Whole shot means once the gates are dropped, the first rider crossing the first corner in first place is called the whole shot king. Basically, he's the guy who's got out the quickest from the gates once the gates have dropped, and he's the guy who's gone on the first corner in lead. So that's called the whole shot in riding terminology. And let's see which bike number grabs the whole shot. Well, as you can see, the black start gates, they are down right now. So very soon the gates will go up. And once the gates are up, we will have the 15-second board. So let's see once the gates are going up. It's also hats off to Motoverse to be absolutely perfectly organizing this event. They also have professional doctors. We also have ambulances over here. So in case if there's any mishap or any accident, see, you never know, it's motorcycle racing. And all these guys are going to be pushing their limits to the maximum. And God forbid if anything happens, Motoverse is right there. They've taken care of it. We've got multiple ambulances. We've got doctor. And we have all the safety features taken good care of out here. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your seats as we are about to start the 6-lap mega event for the novice category up to 500cc here in Goa Vagator, and all this action happens only at the Motoverse. Well, you can see the number plates on their chest. You can see the 3 number plates, 1 on the front and 2 on the left and right side of the motorcycle. Well, those numbers are basically for lap counters. So our lap counters can, they can read the numbers and it makes their life easy. And that's how we declare the results. And that's how we do the lap counting. So, yep, it's a great job done by the organizers out here. Very prominent chest number plates, very prominent bike number plates. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the gates are going up and the adrenaline rush is on. The gates are up, and very soon we're going to be seeing the 15-second board. As I told you, first the gates are going to be down, now the gates are going to be up, and in the next 5 seconds, once they lock the gates from inside, the gates are going to be angularly putting inside, and they're going to be facing inside towards the riders. So once the 5-second board is up, the gates will drop towards the riders. So once the gates have dropped, only then a rider can pass go that area. If a rider tries to overshoot before 5 seconds, and if he thinks he can go much ahead before other riders, he's absolutely mistaken, because if he's going to hit the gate before the gate drops, he's going to be stuck in the gate. So my advice to all the riders, please wait for the gates to drop. You have 6-lap race, and if you're a good rider, I'm sure you can catch up. It's 100 times better than getting stuck in the gate and wasting a full minute to get yourself out. So yes, we all are excited. As you can see, the riders are all pumped up over there. Most importantly, let's see who's going to grab the whole shot. All right, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the gates are, yes, they have angled towards the riders. That's the angle I was talking about. The gates will be dropped towards the riders. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are going to be having 13 riders out here from all over the country. and it's going to be super duper exciting to watch them fight it out, breathe on each other's neck. Let's see who's going to use the berm. Let's see who's going to take the inner. Most importantly, let's see who's going to grab the whole shot. Ladies and gentlemen, we just can't wait for the race to start. So yep, I guess when these guys were taking a practice lap, they saw clouds of dust. So I guess it's a way smarter move to just water the track so that we can have a very clear race. A clear race is always good for the riders. It's always good for the lap counters, and it's the best for the crowd, because the crowd, they are here to see the bikes and racing. They're not here to see clouds of dust. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, they are doing the right thing. They are watering the track. So it might take around 2 to 5 minutes for track watering.
As you can see, we're getting them more grip. We're ready for the track. Make sure the consistent grip for all athletes and players and fellow cyclists. Royal Enfield Cycle Rally. Come on, everyone, 3 seconds. Let's go!
Well, as you see, there's commentary going on by Earl over there, and he's trying to pump the crowd, and rightly so, because he's on field on the commentary and he's trying to pump up the crowd. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, slowly but steadily, the crowd has started pouring in as we see water also pouring in. So let's give it 2 minutes for the right thing to happen. That's track watering. And let's get back to action pretty soon.
Position before they get out of here. Each rider given a fair chance. On the right, 560. This is the novice category. But don't forget, we also have the expert category right here after this. We have 10 laps coming up for the expert category, but for novices, we have the 6 laps. And you're watching the finals. Here are the who's the best on the track? Here are the Royal Enfield.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, also let me tell you that this is the novice category. So let me explain to you what is the meaning of novice category. Well, novice category is for beginners. Novice category is for fresh riders who have not won a single trophy in any FMSCI governing body event. And this is basically an encouragement class for the fresh riders. So we have a novice category and we have the expert category. Expert category is basically for pros. So champions and guys who've won multiple championships and races and all of that. So there's a lot of there's a lot of distance between the thing happening. So we all are expecting the novice category Let's see what the newbies have got in stock for us, because this is the novice category and these are the first timers, these are the beginners. So I'm sure they are going to try their best to give it their best in the 6 laps. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Rahul Sancheti out here from the FMSCI. Do you know what is he doing? He is giving an option of selecting a lot. So for example, if I've picked up a chit and if I pick up number 5, I will get the 5th choice to select my own gate. So what do you see on screen right now is the gentleman having these chits in his hand and these riders picking up one chit. Is basically, it's their luck. So if you pick up number 1, you get the first choice to pick your own gate. So that is exactly what's happening when the track watering is going on. So don't leave your seats, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have some great action. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me also tell you one thing. This Motoverse is very musical festival out here. It's 3 days. A lot of tablas, a lot of dhols, and lot of bikers coming in large numbers. Also, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something about the start line. Do you see the black box right in the middle of the start gates? Do you want to know what is that? Well, basically, that's the lever between the 8 gates. So basically there are 16 gates out here. So we have 8 gates on the left, 8 gates on the right, and the center box that you see is covered is where the lever pulley is. So, and there's a small little window, if you notice, in that box. So basically there will be one man who will be standing inside the box. He will be also watching the 15-second board. As soon as the board turns 5, it is up to that man who is inside the center box to press the pulley, and once he presses the pulley, the gates will drop. So why is the box covered? Is so that the riders don't see when that guy is going to kick in the pulley. So that's the reason why we have a box with a little window for the guy who's going to be handling the starts. Ladies and gentlemen, the window that I was talking about and the box that I was talking about is on screen, and the riders are doing the final check. As you can see, the track officials are telling everybody to vacate the track because you cannot have people on the start line. It has to be only the riders with their motorcycles. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, the rider introduction is on. by our MC Earl over there, and he is introducing these riders one by one. As you can see, these riders are all completely pumped up and they just can't wait to get off the start gates. Again, ladies and gentlemen, let's predict who is going to grab the whole shot. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see the FMSCI Marshal waving the green flag. Basically, the green flag means we are ready to race, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, all the marshals are responding to the green flag. Well, that's an indication from the marshals that, yes, sir, we are ready to rock. So that is absolutely professional work going on out here. And we all are super excited for the novice category bikes lined up over here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your seats, because exactly in the next 20 seconds we are going to have a mind-blowing race up to 500cc for the novice category out here. So let's see which novice is going to nail the start. We all are absolutely fired up to see how these bikes are going to be roaring into the start. And good luck to all the riders. Godspeed. And at the same time, I would wish all you guys good luck, since you guys have traveled from so far just to make it for our event, Motoverse. It is such a beautiful sight to see so many Royal Enfield motorcycles on the start line, and as soon as the gates are going to drop, these bikes are going to be super loud. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can hear the crowds cheering for their riders over here, and it's going to be an amazing, amazing race. We all just can't wait for the race to start. As you can see, the bikes are roaring out here on the start line.
Getting the into the ground Lesotho, you're actually standing on a hill, split right before the ocean. As you can see the forest line right behind the track here at Motoverse. This is an interesting surface with this flat right mud. All the center serve, as you see them get ready through the gate. All of them moving on the engines, getting extra grip on the tires. Ready to launch out the gate. Yet again, for the first ever race of the Polo Award.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing is that the track has been freshly watered and riders had taken a sighting lap on a drier track and they're straight up racing on a wet track. So it's going to be very interesting in these 6-lap race how these riders are going to maneuver over the slush. It's not really slush because it's pretty hot here in Goa, but I'm sure it's going to be a test of man and machine, and it's going to be an absolutely challenge for these riders. Let's see who grabs the whole shot as we are waiting for the water truck to go away from the track as soon as possible, because the FMSCI sir who's standing in the blue, he will not let the race proceed for safety reasons till the water tanker is off the track. And as soon as the water tanker is off the track, we will for sure begin the race. Even we guys want to be starting the race ASAP, but track watering is most important. Oh, that's the lineup over here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, all these riders suited, booted on their amazing motorcycles out here. And look at the way they have done all the stuff on the bike, absolutely race prepared. 6-lap race, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, all these guys taking their God's name, they all are ready. So ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your seats because the wait is over. As soon as we see the green flag, the race will start immediately. Well, ladies and gentlemen, also let me tell you, these bikes are up to 500cc, so you can also ride the 350. It's because the category says up to 500cc, so it's a mixed bag of which rider prefers what cc motorcycle. So basically, it's the comfort level of a rider, whether he's comfortable with a 350 or a 500, because obviously a 500 is way more heavier than the 350. And it all depends from rider's choice, how comfortable he is to ride a heavier bike. Honestly, since the track is not so big, I would go with a lighter bike, with a lesser cc, maybe a 350 rather than 500, because it's way more easier to maneuver light bikes in flat tracks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, finally we are starting with the race. As I could see the green flag, and I can see our MC Earl moving away from the start line. All right, and they're off, ladies and gentlemen. My, off they go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's grabbed the whole shot. I really can't see the number though, but it's competition number 8. That is Rohit Tiwari. Rohit Tiwari has grabbed the whole shot. but it's not. Oh my. This is exactly what I told you, that the riders had taken a trial lap on a dry track and they've watered the track now. So this is exactly what I was expecting that happened. So you got to be smart. You got to be. And there's another fall out there, but it's all a part and parcel of racing. You don't learn racing till you don't fall. And I really can't see who's leading right now, but very soon I'll be telling you who is leading the race over here. But look at the way these bikes are moving out here. Wow, nice riding style. As we can see the drone racing with them too. I guess it's competition number 19. Yes, competition number 19 is in the lead. I'll quickly get you his name. And he's fought his way out on this wet track. And competition 19 is from Bangalore. He's Muhammad Noman. Muhammad Noman is in the first spot from what I see. And he's riding in good style. He's maneuvering his bike so well. And yep, see the way these bikes are skidding over the slush, but that's the fun. There might be an overtake, ladies and gentlemen. There might be an overtake for the first spot, but number 19 is still in the first spot, and he's from Bangalore. He's riding in good style. He's wearing pink pants though, but he's riding good. And in the second spot, I really can't see the number, but yeah, there might be an overtake. The third and the fourth guys are breathing on each other's neck. Anything can happen out here. As you can see, these riders are actually struggling it out over the wet patches out here. But it hats off to all of these guys who are managing to ride so well on this flat dirt track. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. All this action happens only at the Motoverse, which happens every year over here at Vagator, Goa. So yes, as soon as I'm going to see, it is still competition number 19. You can see riders using their tear-offs because every single time you're following riders, there's a lot of muck flying on your goggles, and that's the time when you use your tear-offs so that you have a clear sight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 6-lap race, as I told you earlier. And in lead is still competition number 19 from Bengaluru, and waiting to see the fight for the second, third and the fourth spot, which is oh my, look at the amount of people there on the start line. My god, this place is absolutely packed. Okay, as I can see, competition number 8 is on screen right now, and I guess he was the guy who had a fall. Yeah, okay guys, we have entered the last lap, so it's 19, 18. Okay, so it's 19 and 18. So 18 is also from Bangalore. He's called Muzain Sheikh. So Muzain Sheikh is in the second spot, ladies and gentlemen. But your leader from Bangalore is Mohammad Noman. Kya baat hai, Mohammad Noman is riding in great style, and it's the last lap. So hopefully, if he's going to keep his cool, I'm pretty sure he will nail it to the checkered flag. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, that is number 19 from Bangalore. Mohammad Noman is riding superb, but there's a good fight for the second spot. Oh, there's a mistake. There was a mistake by Mohammad. Oh my god. Oh, and there's a lovely overtake, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are actually breathing on each other's neck. They are riding in hot pursuit out here. And wow, man, this race for novice category is not bad at all. They're riding so good being novice. So that's pretty impressive because they are beginners, they are newbies, they're not professionals. That's the reason why they are riding novice category up to 500cc. Well, as they are... Oh, there's another fall. The fourth place guy just had a fall over there. But there's a lovely fight for the second spot. Brilliantly fighting. It's competition number... Yeah, and that's your winner. That's your winner, ladies and gentlemen. Competition number 19 from Bangalore, Mohammad Noman. Mohammad Noman has nailed it. He's killed it out here. He rode with a lot of heart. He kept his cool. He didn't overdo it. He knew the track was dry and then the track was watered. He kept his cool. He protected his inner line and he nailed it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for your novice category race from Bangalore, Mohammad Noman. Take a bow, Mohammad Noman. Well ridden. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, honestly I did not expect the novice category guys to ride so well, but I think they have impressed me. I was totally impressed the way they were riding. But ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your seats because here comes the professional category. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 16 entries out here, and we have 24 entries out here. So what we're going to do is we're going to divide them into two. We're going to leave them for qualifier number 1 and then qualifier number 2. And we will be selecting top 8 from the first moto and top 8 from the second moto. So total 16 riders in the professional category. They move on to the mega finals. So let's wait and watch, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to take a little loo break or you want to go for a little chill out scene, you can do that because we'll be rejoining with the professional category in the next 5 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are for the moment of truth. Over here, the famous expert category. We call it the pro category out here. And off they go, ladies and gentlemen. My God, what a whole shot. Oh my God, did you see that overshoot? Competition number 29. You're a crazy bee. Who is he? Oh, even he's from Bengaluru. Sarath Kumar. Oh my God, these Bangalore guys are really killing it, I must say. Even in the novice category. He's got some issue. He's looking behind. Oh, but no, he's still going on. And look at the way these pros are killing it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. There's a clear indication difference between the professionals and the novice category. And the reason why they are called pros is you can see it with your naked eye. These guys are flying on the track as we have competition number 22. 22. 1 second, I will tell you. Number 20. Oh my God, even he's from Bengaluru. Akbar B. What is this going on? These Bangalore guys are just coming and killing it out here. And look at the fight. Look at the way number 22 is so aggressive on his throttle delivery. He is just nailing it. He is putting so much of pressure on the guy who's leading the event out here. And look at the body posture. Look at the way the professionals are gunning it. And that is the real reason why they are called professionals. So ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. Since they are pros, the novice category had 6 laps. The pros have got 8 laps. And let me also remind you one thing, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a race. This is a qualifier. It's called LCQ. LCQ is last chance qualifier. So LCQ is on this event in the pros because we have more than 16 entries. And when you have more than 16 entries, you got to be having the qualifiers because we got 16 gates. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first category that has come for the qualifiers. So we will be selecting only top 8 riders from this first moto. After this, the second moto or second batch of the professionals will come. We will be selecting top 8 riders from the second batch also. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, there's a solid fight going on for the first spot. Because number 22, whether he is also from Bengaluru, but when it comes to racing, nobody is going to spare you. Even if your own blood brother is in the race, you are not going to let him win. And that's the reason why racing is a different breed. All these riders are of a different breed. Yes, you can be my brother outside the racetrack. You can be my best friend outside the racetrack. But I'm sorry, my friend, when I'm racing, when I'm on the racetrack, I will only look at the track and I will be gunning it. There is no friendship in racing. It's only hardcore focus. Absolutely determined riders out here. And look at the way they are treating the qualifiers. Look at number 22. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Number 22 has gone straight into the barricades, and he has absolutely put the barricades down, and this is a definite race stop. It's a race stop out here. It's a red flag. See, I just said it's a red flag, and we could see the red flag because the rider has gone straight into the barricade, and the barricades are on the track. So my God, let me tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, this is all a part and parcel of racing. We have seen this happen in the past also at different venues, but we'll be going in for a 5 to 8 minute break because we will take a lot of time to fix this up, and once this is fixed up, only then the races will rejoin. So ladies and gentlemen, stick at your seats, do not go anywhere. Give us some time to absolutely make the track clear, repair the damage as rightly decided by the FMSCI officials. We have officially stopped the race, and the race is a red flag. So we will wait till the entire barricade is upright and put back in the same place, because you cannot race with a barricade which is so big right in the middle of the track. So guys, please give us 5 to 8 minutes. We will be back in action.
For people like us, this is a spiritual home. We come here regularly for riding. We get inspiration from the mountains, the terrain.
And the one thing we've learned from the Himalayas is that nothing is constant.
This terrain, which is evolving, which is ever changing, it throws out a lot of challenges. So there should be a motorcycle which is capable of actually adapting to the scenarios.
We've listened to you all and we've said, look, we love the original Himalayan, but we all want more, right? That's always the case. We all want a bit more.
And that answer is the all-new Himalayan, which is here right now. The all-new Himalayan is meticulously designed for the unknown. Plus the insights from all the first-time riders, novice, who like to ride in an extreme conditions, high-altitude explorers.
This doesn't come from a Western concept of an adventure tour. It came from our deep understanding of the Himalayas and how you need to ride in the Himalayas. This is absolutely the pinnacle of Royal Enfield today.
Not only a fun, but extremely capable bike.
Handles everything you throw at it.
This bike is styled more modern.
And the kind of testing gone in to make this motorcycle what it is today, I think this bike is now beyond the Himalayas.
The new Himalayan, first time it is coming on the Sherpa 450 platform, which is with more power to the peaks. First time Royal Enfield is bringing in the liquid cooled technology. First time we are bringing in what's called as a tripper dash, in which we worked along with Google and we developed the entire navigation system on a circular display, which really helps for anyone who's onto an exploration across the globe.
Engine, frame, handling, suspension, brakes, everything worked, in concert and really well.
Very balanced.
You've got so much power from solo downs.
You feel more control.
I need more. I want to ride more.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay, but we are back in action. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second qualifier round for the professional category up to 500cc. It's going to be an 8-lap race, and over here we're going to be taking only the top 8 riders for the second qualifier. So we take 8 riders from the first qualifier, then we take 8 riders from the second qualifier, and what happens is when we have total 16 riders, they go into the mega finals, and that's the entire concept. That is exactly how we have Motoverse plan the entire sequence of the racing arena. So guys, over here we are having the flat dirt track, and this is the second qualifier. So the first 8 riders from the first moto are already ready. So once the second qualifier leaves right now for the 8 laps, and these top 8 riders are going to be selected. So we take these 8 riders and we take the first moto 8 riders and we compile them together, and we have a mega finals of 16 riders. So it's absolutely heating up out here. The professionals are giving it all they have. You could actually see a bike go into a barricade. That just indicates how hard these guys are pushing. So it's, as you see, there are chits with numbers. That's for your start gate line. So we are back in action, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your seats, because it's time for some brah. Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I've just come to know that since the first professional race has been red flagged, this is the same race that we are restarting. So this is not the second qualifier. This is still the first qualifier because we had to, remember, stop the race when the barricades came down. So we have rectified the barricades and we are restarting the race. So ladies and gentlemen, this is still the first race of the professional category where the riders have all lined up, and we all just can't wait for some mega action happening soon. So top 8 riders from this qualifying grid move to the mega finals, and after that we will be having the second batch where we will be taking the top 8 riders. So final 16 riders move on to the finals, as we can hear these 500cc motorcycles rocking on the start line. They are revving their bikes, and we just can't wait for the action to start. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the start gates are getting in the right angle. As I rightly told you, that the start gates will fall towards the riders, and only once the gates have dropped can the riders go for their 8 laps. So let's wait and watch, ladies and gentlemen, who is going to be grabbing the whole shot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the lovely green flag. As I rightly mentioned to you, ladies and gentlemen, as I explained to you all the flag signals earlier, green signal means everything is good. We are off for the race. Let's see the gates drop and let's see who's going to grab the whole shot. Off they go, ladies and gentlemen. My God, look at the way these professionals are attacking the track. They are just breathing on each other's neck. And ladies and gentlemen, competition number 14. Competition number 14. Oh my God, even he's from Bangalore. Syed Akib. These Bangalore guys are ruling the track in almost every single race. They are grabbing the whole shots. They are winning races. Oh, there's a little fall over there, but that's all right. That's a part and parcel of racing, ladies and gentlemen. Till you don't fall, you don't learn. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first qualifier where we will be having the top 8 riders going to enter the mega finals, which is going to be a 10-lap race. But over here, ladies and gentlemen, in first place, we have competition number 14. I love his suit. Red and white looks good. But giving him a close fight is competition number 5. And competition number 5 is from Inakulam. Sanin Francis. Sanin Francis is running in second position. He's from Inakulam. And your leader is still the same, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what happens in the remaining 8 laps as the riders are riding in hot pursuit out here. Yes, they had to wait for a while for the restart to happen, but they are... Oh, look at the amount of people. Look at the amount of crowd we have over here, ladies and gentlemen, at Motoverse. Hats off to Royal Enfield to have such a brilliant event organized over here. And oh my, there's a cat and mouse fight for the first place between 3 riders, ladies and gentlemen. It is a cat and mouse. Let's see who is leading this race. Actually, it's not a race, it's a qualifier, LCQ, last chance qualifier. And these guys are top 3 guys for sure. They're going to the mega finals. It's actually top 8 that move on to the mega finals as they have entered the LCQ out here. And it's still in lead. I love his suit though. Red and white looks nice. And look at the way the bikes are moving out here. He's done so much to the bike. The suspension is taking the beating out here. And this guy is riding in absolutely great style. In fact, I would say hats off to the guy who's in second position out here. Honestly, I don't see much of modification in the second bike out here. He's riding a stock Enfield, I guess. But he's really breathing on the leader's neck. He really wants to catch him. But the guy in the first position is so smooth. He is riding absolutely a dream race over here. And for sure, he is definitely going to be qualified in the LCQ. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's your leader. Competition number 14 from Bangalore. Syed Akib, take a bow, Syed. Oh, and there's a change in the second position, ladies and gentlemen. That guy couldn't stop his bike before the right-hander, and he overshot the corner. And the third place guy simply overtook him. But it's absolutely nothing to worry because this ain't a race. This is LCQ, last chance qualifier, where top 8 riders go for the mega finals. So it's absolutely fine if you lose a place or 2 in the LCQ. Not a problem. Top 8 anyways go for the mega finals. What matters in racing is when you reach the finals, that's the time when you have to win the race. Look at the way number 14 is standing up on the foot pegs. He's riding in proper style. Right corner, right leg out. Left corner, left leg out. And again, the second guy has overshot. So it's a complete mixed bag of racing out here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a true competition between man and machine. These guys are absolutely killing it. But what I fail to understand out here on this racetrack is how come none of these guys are using the berm? If I would be racing right now, for sure I would be using the berm because that gives me more momentum. I can be much faster, and yeah, but it all depends on rider to rider on their riding style. So ladies and gentlemen, we have another rider who's breathing on the... Oh, that's the last lap. Do we see an overtake in the LCQ on the last lap, ladies and gentlemen? That is competition number 17, also from Bangalore, Muzain Sheikh. So these Bangalore lads are fighting it out between them, and Muzain Sheikh, what I like about Muzain Sheikh's riding is he is not using only one line. He is using different lines. He's making his own ruts. He's, the guy who's in the lead, he's only protecting the inner, and he's just riding easy. He's just not letting the inner go. But Muzain Sheikh, who's in the second spot, is a much aggressive rider. As you can notice, look at his racing lines, guys. There he is. Wow. Brilliant stuff. As Muzain Sheikh is in the second spot, he is really attacking to go for the first spot. But on a very serious note, he shouldn't be doing this because this is anyways an LCQ. It's a qualifier. So it doesn't matter if you're first or third or fourth. What matters is when you qualify for the mega finals, that's the time when you're supposed to win. So if I would be in the second spot in an LCQ, I would definitely save my bike, save my stamina for the mega finals, because these results anyways don't count. So good luck to you guys. Keep it smooth, keep it on two wheels. No need to be aggressive on the bike. Save your bike, save your stamina. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's your winner for the LCQ. Wow, it was absolutely a thrilling LCQ out here. So ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the first qualifier. Soon we'll be moving to the second qualifier, where we'll be taking the top 8 riders in every category, and the top 16 will go for the mega finals. So do not leave your seats, ladies and gentlemen, as we'll be coming back shortly for the second qualifier. Don't leave your seats. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are here for the second LCQ. LCQ is the last chance qualifier, ladies and gentlemen. This is the expert category for the second batch over here, where we're going to be taking the top 8 riders over here. As we saw the riders pile up over here at the start line, but that's a part and parcel of racing, so it shouldn't matter so much. And yes, this is the second batch where we're going to be taking only the top 8 riders for the mega finals. I can see a yellow flag on the track, but as the first time that we saw before the race restarted, competition number 14 absolutely riding his own sweet race over here. Syed Aqib, kya baat hai Syed bhai. He is riding an absolutely dream LCQ out here. As you see, he is absolutely smooth on throttling. He's absolutely got the right body position, and he exactly knows what he's doing because he's not overdoing it at all. He's just following the basics. He is blocking the other riders, which rightly he should, being the leader, not to give them space. That's your leader, competition number 14. But ladies and gentlemen, he is closely, oh my god, competition number 22. Competition number 22, Akbar B. Akbar B from Bengaluru. So I guess all these 3 guys are from Bengaluru, and these guys are really showing the rest of the cities how the Bangalore riders are riding on this amazing flat track. Look at the amount of people cheering them. That is the spirit of these people who come to cheer them, clap for them, scream for them, cheer for their favorite riders, because they all are riding in hot pursuit out here. And rightly so, this is the LCQ, and over here you have competition number 22 absolutely gunning it out here. So 22 is Akbar B. Akbar B is competition number 22, and he is riding an absolute brilliant race out here. But ladies and gentlemen, as I rightly said, this is not a race. This is LCQ. LCQ means last chance qualifier. So we were done with the first batch where we had our top 8 riders to qualify for the mega finals. This is the second batch where we have the riders killing it out here, absolutely breathing on each other's neck. No need for the third guy to try and get second, because it just doesn't matter where you finish. You just have to finish in top 8, and whatever you want to do, you got to save your stamina, save your machine for the mega finals. As we see, number 22 is continuously looking down near his foot pegs. I don't know what has happened to him, but he's on every corner or before the corner, he's looking at his foot pegs. And that is not a very, very good sign, because a rider is only supposed to look in the front and look ahead on the track, what's coming ahead, and not look down. Competition number 22, absolutely riding in a brilliant way. He's absolutely smooth. But competition number 14 is struggling it out there. He's making a lot of mistakes. Look at the way the suspension is moving in these bikes. They are absolutely thumping on it. But the bikes are so well made. They are absolutely stable. They are taking all the beating, and there cannot be much better R&D on the track. Well, basically R&D means research and development. That is what every company does on their machines. That's called R&D. So this is the best place for Royal Enfield to have their R&D. For the only reason is the bikes are at the maximum limit out here. They are completely tortured to the limits. Look at the way the suspension is moving in these bikes. These are heavy bikes, and due to the watering of the track and due to the ruts on the track is getting deteriorated. Of course, it's of mud. So what do you expect when 500cc, 350cc bikes with knobby tires, when they go over 10 laps, 8 laps with so many bikes on the grid? Obviously the track is going to deteriorate, but that's also a part and parcel of racing. So ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, competition number 22 followed by competition number 12, and these guys are the lucky ones who are going to be finishing in the top 8 category, and they will be moving to the mega finals. In the mega finals, we don't have a 8-lap race. It is going to be a long 10-lap race. So my only advice to batch number 2 is, since you all are still riding, batch number 1 is getting a lot of rest, and the bikes are also getting a lot of rest. So it's obviously an advantage for batch 1 to get some water, breathe in, breathe out, just look into the brakes, check out the suspension, check on the fuel, check on the nut bolts, and keep the bike ready for the mega finals of 10 lap. Because the top 8 from the first qualifier and top 8 from the second qualifier, that obviously means they are the fastest 8 guys from their batch. So when 16 fastest guys are going to be in for the mega finals, that's going to be a race to watch, ladies and gentlemen. This is LCQ, last chance qualifier, that we are watching of batch 2. Well, there's a lot of slip sliding going away on the track, and my only advice to the riders would be try and be as stable and smooth on the motorcycle. Don't have too much of body movement on the motorcycle. For the only reason is, the more you're moving, you are using a lot of stamina on the bike, plus you're losing on the stability on the bike. So my advice to you riders would be, hey, the leader would just have a fall, his front wheel was locking, and I guess I saw him early celebrating before the last lap board. So early celebrating is also not a very cool idea. A lot of sportsmen have lost their races because of early celebrating. So my only advice to all the newbies and all the new riders, or even professionals for that matter, do not early celebrate. It is not over till it's over. You gotta finish the checkered flag, then you can do whatever you want. You can come and dance on the track. You can do a headstand. You can go and jump in the well. Nobody cares. But till the finish line, ladies and gentlemen, LCQ last chance qualifier number 22, ladies and gentlemen, has finished in first position out here. Competition number 22, Akbar B from Bangalore has nailed it. As you can see them throwing big high fives out here because they know they have absolutely qualified for the mega finals out here, ladies and gentlemen. So these are the special 8 from the batch 2, and look at their friends cheering out there. Look at the energy out there. Wow, look at them throwing the horns. They are going crazy over the riders. And ladies and gentlemen, all this action can only happen at the Motoverse Goa 2023. Royal Enfield, take a bow. Fantastic vibes out here. So ladies and gentlemen, this is your LCQ second batch completed. And now we have the final list of top 8 from first batch and top 8 from second batch going on to the mega finals. Wow. Look at the war cry out here. These are all their teammates who have come from Bangalore. They've done all the hard work. That's why their riders are doing a great job. And they have all the rights to fist pump and celebrate, because it takes a lot of hard work, dedication, and full commitment towards the sport to get you to the right spot. So ladies and gentlemen, this was our LCQ of batch number 2.
Alright, novice and expert category riders, please make your way for prize distribution. All novice and expert category riders, please make your way for prize distribution.
it's something that can, at best can even shake the world of adventure touring quite a bit. It's the sort of Bruce Lee effect, as I call it, right? Because till Bruce Lee came around, from a fighter's perspective, a bigger chap with more muscles was always going to win, right? And was always stronger, right? But then Bruce Lee came along and changed the paradigm entirely. He was like, dude, you got to be, obviously got to be strong, but not overly built. You can, but you got to be agile. You got to be quick. You got to be smart. And that's what's going to win. It's not just brute force, right? And that is the Himalayan.
We have a very special guest today, Siddhartha Lal, MD of Royal Enfield. Welcome to the show, Siddharth.
Thanks, Adarsh.
Siddharth, starting off, how does it feel? Last few days we've been riding around in the Himalayas on the all-new Himalayan. Tell us a little bit about what the feelings are like.
Well, a lot of feelings, let me tell you that, because, it's for us at Royal Enfield, we don't do too many things. We take our time in doing things, and the new Himalayan has been 6 years in the making. Of course, a little bit of delay because of COVID and other such things and chip issues a couple of years ago. But, we really put in so much time, effort, energy, investment, blood, sweat, tears into the Himalayan that, the last few days we've had, for the first time, outside people and the international, the global, the Indian media riding our motorcycles. And it's a lot of emotion really, because, after all these years, and these guys are all specialists, right? They're all very good at riding. So it's, to expose all of this, the new motorcycle to them is big. And even more is the reaction we got from all of them, right? we knew the bike was amazing. We always knew that. But I think it's gone over and above that. The reactions we've gotten are absolutely sensational, and therefore, the extra emotions.
And you've been putting a fair bit of saddle time as well. Last few days you've gone out a few times and ridden here. You're not new to this place. You've ridden here a fair bit. What was it like to again come back from last year when we rode the ED2 level bikes to now production bikes?
Yeah, this is, a second home for me really here in Manali. Where we're sitting today is my mum's new hotel, resort, whatever it is. And just down below, 50 meters below, is our family home that we've had for 30 years. So yeah, this whole area is very much familiar to me. And it was lovely to ride around in our own roads, as it were. In above Manali, we're near Mandi, and then, not very far from Rohtang. Yeah, it's, I've, since day one, when we conceptualized the new Himalayan and the new engine, the first water cooled for Royal Enfield, and I've been riding mule bikes and Frankenstein bikes. I don't know what all they call them, because, we put parts from other bikes, put chassis, put, all sorts of other things together and keep testing, trying, to see what works really. And the most micro changes in geometry make a huge difference. And then there are lots of decisions which we made many years ago, and those take time to mature, right? Because once you make a certain decision on architecture, then it evolves into all the other decisions are behind that decision. So I've been enjoying the ride, as it were, on the design part, on riding the mules, and then last year on actually riding our ED2 test bikes, which were properly a lot of tooled up parts, which is what we like to do in our testing, and with our entire senior management team and other people and other test riders. It was fantastic last year. Actually, to be honest, my socks were blown off last year itself, and I couldn't wait for us to actually launch the Himalayan. But as we do, we want things to really, really mature before we bring it out to the public. And I think that's one thing that we've learned over time. We've learned the hard way, but it's borne us so well. It doesn't matter. I mean, to bring a bike out 6 months earlier, 1 year earlier, it's not going to change the world for us. But to have a bike that's not absolutely perfect at launch, that's going to change the world for us. So we've let it mature, and that's what I saw in the last few days. Riding the new Himalayan, that it's superbly matured. My God, I mean, I'm so excited with how it's behaving. It's in every form and aspect, in the throttle response, in the suspension dynamics, in how you expect it to feel when you do certain things, like when you press the brake. It's very natural, very responsive. I mean, so much so that I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing, but you nearly forget the bike at points, right? I think it's a good thing because that's what you want. You want to forget about the bike and enjoy everything else around you and be natural. And I think this motorcycle this time allowed me to be extremely natural. I wasn't thinking about the motorcycle most of the time. It just, did what it's supposed to do, and yeah, that was perfect.
Excellent. I want to go back a little. For me, growing up as a kid, and I saw this picture of Royal Enfields in the Himalayas and everything, and I was like, but one day I've got to take an Enfield and ride in the mountains. And I've heard you say that as well, that we wanted to kind of do something that was, that paid homage to the relationship that we have with the mountains. Can you take us back to how it all started for us? I know people were taking our bikes, our Bullets, our Classics,
Yeah.
our Thunderbirds, modifying them and bringing them up to the mountains. How and when did we think about coming up with something that was purpose built to ride in the mountains?
I have to confess, the idea actually came even before everyone else knows about. It was more like, I don't know, 2008, 9. I used to be, working with different people and ideas. And for me, what's very clear, most ideas like this don't happen on one day. Let's make a Himalayan. It just, the seed of something of an idea comes, and then it just builds and layers form, and then some parts get removed and other parts get layered on. So it was really like that. This was a seed of an idea that came because, our motorcycles have been up in the Himalayas. Obviously, the Bullet first since 1955, and then other motorcycles for decades. And I was riding, the Classic up here in the mountains. It seems quite interesting, but yeah, it does the job. I mean, it did the job. We never thought of anything else in those days. So that was, 15 years ago or something. And but that idea kept percolating that we should do something more special. And it really honestly came from that we should make a motorcycle that is purpose built for the Himalayan. I don't even know if I knew the term adventure tourer then. It wasn't coming from, these guys are making these bikes, let's make let's get into that
Right.
segment. It wasn't a segment thing. It was, dude, what's going to be really good for the Himalayas? Let's make that, right? And in fact, I talked to some people, some designers in the old days, because we didn't have our own industrial design team, if you remember. We had, Mark Wells and Ian were helping us from the outside
That's right.
Zenofia, but we had other guys as well who were helping us in those days. And one of them I talked to, and we cooked up this thing. For the life of me, I've looked everywhere. I can't find the sketches. I wish I could. Maybe I'll ask the gentleman when I see him, if I see him, we called it the Himalayan tourer.
Tourer,
Right?
yes.
So that was the name that stuck. And that was the idea that stuck in my head. And I talked to others about it. And like I do, my management style in Royal Enfield, I sort of sometimes put an idea out there. And if it grows as an idea, great. And very often, I think 90%, they just get sidelined the ideas, which is fine, because, I don't want to be pushing people down people's road. The time will come, right? We weren't ready then. I mean, in 2008, 9, whatever, we were not ready to make this. We were just about, doing our existing, Bullets classics. Okay,
We just come out with the classic.
We
and-
just come
yeah.
out of the classic, and it was Royal Enfield hadn't even hit that big trajectory of growth, right? We were still struggling company with big dreams, but the reality was we were still struggling. We didn't know how to do a lot of things. Our manufacturing, our product development, a lot of them were weak, right? We weren't really strong in a lot of those things. So it was 2 steps too far to try and think of a Himalayan tourer, but it kept percolating. So when the time came, in fact, maybe I don't know if it's the right thing to say. It's it's a reveal of some sorts, but really, when we came up with the platform, the engine for the Himalayan, the 411,
The LS410, yes.
LS410, really honestly, I don't think everyone knows that, but it was actually intended to be scaled down to 350 as well for all of our motorcycles to replace the UCE. But so that's why the configuration was that. It was just a bit more than a 350, so that could be scaled down easily. That's why the dynamics, it was air-cooled, 2-valve, medium
Kind of
power.
long stroke.
Yeah, long stroke. Basically because of that. Because we said we're going to actually use this for to replace our UCE. Then as time went on, we got other ideas about that. So this project continued and became the Himalayan project, and the engine became that for the Himalayan and then for the Scram. But then parallelly, we started the J series, which we wanted a slightly clean sheet of paper, as it were. So initially there were one project, then they got split. So actually the LS410 and the J series do carry some commonalities as well, which was because we designed the LS and so yeah, it was so really honestly it was the LS410 was not 100% purpose built for the Himalayan. It was of course for the Himalayan, but also with the view that it must serve our core products in those days. So that was that. But then as we went along, the Himalayan, initially it was path breaking in ways, but also I think it just shone a huge light on the company at the point, right? We had issues at the start, at the post-launch of Himalayan, and it was very troubling. We had issues in the field, reliability, quality issues that we had not expected. And it was at that time that, I would say Govind and I got together, and it's the strength of Govind, who's now the CEO, that, we said, guys, this is not about fixing the Himalayan. It's the future of the company, right? If we can't have a new product that doesn't, have problems in the market, Royal Enfield is dead. So that was our thinking. And then the first thing we did was to put all the rigor back into the product and development and testing and all of that. And very soon after, we had the BS4 version, which had a very large number of issues resolved.
Yeah. We came out of the sleet.
On the Himalayan and came out of the sleet. And that's when actually the Himalayan took off. Because before that, it was an interesting concept, but wasn't living up to its promise, as it were. But yeah, it was, I think the original Himalayan also gave us a big wake-up call as a company that, guys, we got to sort this out. And then we had, internally we had our very esteemed Japanese consultant called Fukuo-san who'd come, who we knew for many years before that from our joint venture with Volvo. And he was part of UD Trucks and all of that. So he came, he supported us. And of course, our own team was amazing in learning Shoki Ryudo Kanri process, which is the end process in quality. And I don't think I'm going to get into it right now. It was absolutely life-changing. I mean, it was 200% inspection of 1,000 different aspects of the motorcycle, of every single motorcycle that came out of our production, 200%. That means two different people went through a checklist of 1,000 items with taking hours on each and every motorcycle. This is not, you're not picking one motorcycle out of a batch. Every single motorcycle, we did that. And till we saw that, and this was not just static, it was static and dynamics. Till we saw that the um, the the issues were within a threshold that was acceptable, because there's always going to be something small, right? Maybe a tiny misalignment or something. Only then we sell those motorcycles, and only after we complete thousands and thousands of these processes do we actually reduce it from, let's say, 200% inspection to 100% inspection, from 1,000 points to 500 points, or maybe no, I think the 1,000 point stays, but the inspection comes down to 100%, then it comes down to 50%, then it comes down to 10%, then it comes down to 5%, right? Something like that. So that means 5% of motorcycles made. So we did that. At the same time, 2015, we had, or maybe before that, we started our UK Tech Center with the idea that everything, our entire process of new product introduction, that means from concept stage to detail designs, to design stage, to detail design stage, to launch stage, to parts development, will be ground up new. Again, led by Govind and the team, the product development team. We had a separate program management team for the first time. Otherwise, our product development chaps used to do that. We had a full-fledged product strategy team to do all the the concept work, and quality teams, and dedicated supplier teams, and a full process, gate process that was absolutely we were bound to and we were sworn to. So yeah, that was all the changes that we made over time, and that resulted, I would say, in the first big move, big shift, big change for us, which was on the twins, the Interceptor and Continental GT. When those launched, I was holding my breath. I'm like, dude, this better be all right. And Govind said, Sid, it's great. And it was. And that was the starting point of new Royal Enfield, as it were.
Yeah, I think thanks for kind of sharing the evolutionary journey we've been on. In the meanwhile, things have also kind of evolved. Our riders have evolved. I think every year, close to 1 million of them around the world are getting into motorcycling thanks to our bikes. Can you talk to us a little bit about the new Himalayan? We've properly made an evolutionary leap. You think about it from the original Himalayan standpoint, but you also look at it from a standpoint of, with everything that's out there, there are so many firsts. We've got the Sherpa 450, the first liquid-cooled engine from Royal Enfield. We've got ride-by-wire. We've got the Tripper Dash, full map navigation and the work. So we've really, really evolved.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit? Isn't this too much?
Not at all. It's not at all too much. I think it's there are a lot of firsts, but we're like I said earlier, in 2008-10, we weren't ready to make an adventure tourer. We're bloody ready. I mean, we were bloody 5 years ago when we really started working on the new Himalayan. I mean, we were so ready, right? So as a team, as an organization, as capability, and we're committed to this. We're, that's, I think, the big thing about Royal Enfield is that we have that enormous commitment behind a project. We don't hedge our bets. We don't say, well, if it doesn't work, what do we do? We're like, no, dude, we're all in on this, right? And that was our belief in the new Himalayan. I mean, to be honest, we tasted something with the first Himalayan that was spectacular. Honestly, it wasn't meant for international markets. We said it's only for India. But then, literally, I remember the North America market, they twisted my arm saying, guys, we want this. So we sent them a couple of them after a lot of arm twisting, they twisting my arm. And we said, guys, take these, see if they work in your market. They showed it to a lot of people. They said yes. So we really understood what people wanted. And we started soon after the first Himalayan, we started working on this. And we knew that it was going to be evolutionary. We knew that there were some things that people absolutely loved about the, let's say the first Himalayan. And that
OG.
was, sorry?
The OG.
OG, yeah. It was breakthrough in so many ways. It had, it was the first time that a lower mid-size 400 odd cc adventure tourer was a full-blooded adventure tourer.
Yeah.
Because all the other manufacturers till then said, guys, our big bikes, they're full-blooded adventure tourers. Our small bikes, you know what, we're going to give you something that looks adventure, but it's actually a soft roader. It's
Correct.
actually not a real adventure. We're not going to give the tires, the suspension, the handling, the ergonomics. It's basically a city bike dressed up to look like an adventure, right? So that's what those guys did. And we're like, no, this is a proper adventure bike. And people really appreciated that. They're like, dude, yeah, we can actually do things on this. So we had to keep those things for the new Himalayan because, but we listened to everybody. We listened to ourselves, to our customers, hundreds of thousands, 200,000 customers that we've had to date, to experts, to novices, to globetrotters, to Dakar rally riders, to explorers, to everybody. We talk to everybody to understand what do you want more and what do you want different. And that's where, and all of these things that you talked about, we've got new this, new that. We are not a tech-first company like that. We are a consumer-first company. What do our consumers want? What do they really appreciate in a motorcycle? What will they want 5, 10 years from now? How do we assess that? And once we assess that, then we ask the tech guys, how can you do this? A lot of it is existing tech. A lot of it is tech we'll have to create. But the tech is not in isolation. It's coming from what we need in the motorcycle. And that's what defines the new Himalayan. It's really built around this idea that it's got to be the best, absolute best thing for the Himalayas, bar nothing. Even a motorcycle 3 times, 5 times as expensive or bigger or more capacity or more power. We said ours should be better at what the Himalayas throw at it. And that is what we set out to do and accomplish, right? And then we said, look, if it can do the Himalayas, it can do bloody anything, right? It can do anything. So I think all the amazing features, I don't really care about. Those are all things that, are part of this, and we're delighted about them. We're so proud of what our team has done. I mean, the engine is just absolutely spectacular. But again, we're not chasing numbers. Of course, we could have got more and more power out of a 450cc liquid cooled engine, right? But then we would have compromised on the torque curve, right? And we're not after, and it's not just us. Actually, we've understood that our customers are also not after spec sheets, right?
That's right.
Even though the competition tries so hard to sell spec sheets, right? That's, they build bikes for spec sheets.
Yeah.
But that's not us. We'll never fall into that trap. We'll always make sure that we build bikes for everyday use, for the purpose that they intended for. That's what they should be amazing at, even if it means taking a bit of a haircut on your peak power number, but giving them amazing torque, which they want at earlier stages. That's what we're about.
Excellent. Can you tell us a little bit about the kind of effort that went in, even from your end? You've been thinking about the new Himalayan for a while now and riding different stages of the bike. And what are the expectations? What are we trying to kind of hope for, achieve here with the new Himalayan? What's the dream?
Well, the effort that went in is, of course, absolutely intense. And, we've spared nothing in developing the new Himalayan. We have more people, more capable people on projects than I would think any other manufacturer on such a project, right? And over a long period of time. And, we don't do too many things at Royal Enfield, but we want to focus on the few things that we do exceptionally well. And the Himalayan is that. It's our life. It's our, it's what we live for at our company. And we're going to, we've left no stone unturned. We've, the amount of effort, energy, thought, work, design, redesign, development, breaking the bike, remaking the bike. It's been blood, sweat, tears, joy, happiness, everything in this last few years has gone in. Um, and things like the instrument. I mean, how much effort for 5 years we've been working on that instrument, right? It's in the end, it's a small thing. It's 4.5 inches, but the amount of effort of understanding consumers, what they want, what type of information. Again, some of that's only going to come if all of us at Royal Enfield, myself, Govind, all of you guys, are deeply invested in motorcycling, right? And are motorcyclists who understand that, in an adventure bike, you got to stand up and ride quite a bit when you're on horrible roads. And at that view, you got to be able to see the instrument, and you got to be able to see a couple of important things. I want to see the gear change, the gear position. I want to see the, tachometer. I want to see a couple of things because I can't even hear the bike sometimes when it's so noisy, when there's so much rubble or whatever, stones that you're going over, and there's all these kind of things. So it's dedication. It's all about dedication, and our ambitions, I have to say, I mean, we're a long-term ambitious company. We don't think short-term, all of that much, but I have to confess to you that my ambitions for the Himalayan are absolutely immense. I think it's something that can, at best, can even shake the world of adventure touring quite a bit. It's the sort of Bruce Lee effect, as I call it, right? Because till Bruce Lee came around, from a fighter's perspective, a bigger chap with more muscles was always going to win, right? And was always stronger, right? But then Bruce Lee came along and changed the paradigm entirely. He was like, dude, you got to be, obviously got to be strong, but not overly built. But you got to be agile. You got to be quick. You got to be smart. And that's what's going to win. It's not just brute force, right? And that is the Himalayan. It's smarter, it's quicker, it's better, it's more agile, it's more thoughtful, it's more intuitive, it's less intimidating, and therefore better for tough conditions, right? For 95% of people. And that was our inspiration, that we should be thinking in that way. So it's a counterpoint to motorcycles that have become even bigger, even heavier, even more expensive. But it's the sort of, Bruce Lee counterpoint, as it were.
Yeah. And if you've got to have one bike in your garage, then probably the Himalayan's the bike to kind of have, right? Because it does everything and more.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is absolutely no question. I mean, I have to confess, I always sound biased because, our latest bike is what I'm always most in love with. But I am confessing again that I think this one is for real. This love for the Himalayan this time is absolutely for real. That that it is, and it's been conceived that way, right? Most people don't have multiple bikes in the garage. They have one bike. They're obviously enthusiasts who have many, but 95% of our customers don't. And what's the one bike that can do the daily job really well and everything else in the world really well? It's the Himalayan, right? That's what we made it for. So we said, guys, it has to be the best of the Himalayas. Therefore, it's going to be, you've got bad roads in your suburb or in your city. It's going to chomp those up, right?
Yeah.
And it's honestly really, really, really solid at highway riding, right? So a lot of the journalists yesterday said, guys, we can't believe it's got a 21-inch front wheel, because it doesn't feel like that. It feels like it's so comfortable, planted, easy to maneuver on the highway. But then the 21-inch wheel comes on its own off road, right?
Yeah.
So that's what it is. So that was one objective, the best in the Himalayas by far. And the other working title thought that we always had was Globetrotter, right? For the Himalayan. Because it's, a lot of us dream like that. And I also personally do, that one day I can, well, chuck it all up, maybe not, but at least, take enough time out to trot the globe, as it were, and to go around the world. And that's very much a part of what we're thinking about the Himalayan. You should be able to take this motorcycle, go everywhere in the world. I really believe it's the best bike in the world for that. Perhaps the one thing on the margin it'll miss out on over the bigger bikes is that, if you're going in Germany in autobahns and you want to go at 180 kilometers an hour, sure, you may not be able to clip at that rate. But that's a 0.1% use case, right?
Yeah.
For the rest of it, this is better than those big bikes.
Yeah, and who wants to ride on the autobahn straight anyway?
Indeed, not
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. I wanted to also, get your point of view on the kind of culture we've been able to build at Royal Enfield. Um, right from you, you're the top man thinking about going around the world on our bikes. Govind rides a fair bit, and all the CXO gang, they all ride. All of us ride. That was one thing that I wanted to ask you about. And the second thing was about focus. I think you touched upon
Yeah.
the focus bit. So culture and focus, and because I think that gives even the riders an insight into how we think about our bikes and how passionate we are. We love making bikes, but we also kind of love riding them.
Yeah, the culture in Royal Enfield is very respectful, very casual. In the old days, people would say, "Bhai, suit pehno," wear suit. I'm like, dude, I'll go to my dealer and my customer, and they'll think I'm an ass, to be honest, if I'm wearing a suit and coming up to them, right? Because I don't like to dress like that either, but why pretend, right?
Yeah.
And we are what we are. We're going to do things well. We're a very professional outfit, but wearing a suit doesn't make you more professional, right?
Yeah.
It's this what makes you more professional. And so the culture was always about motorcycling and about, but we're also inclusive. We're also about different ideas, right?
Yeah.
So how do we, look at this cultural aspect? So we said we want everyone to be sensitive and thoughtful, and we would love everyone in our company to ride bikes, but maybe the best person for us in a particular situation doesn't ride a bike, right? So it so happens that a lot of us ride bikes, but for example, the ones who don't are also so passionate about riding, they'll come pillion, right?
Yeah.
So they'll ride a bike. They'll come pillion with us. They'll learn how to ride a bike. And honestly, even if they don't, we're not, that's not the issue, but it's something that we want for most people to have in this company is that, luckily we're in a product range. If you were making, I don't know, like pieces of rock or whatever, I don't know, something else, it's difficult to be a customer, right? But in this case, it's a consumer product. It's something that invokes a lot of passion, and it's really important that, the company executives, people appreciate and ride our products. It's as simple as that. But it's well beyond that. I think the other thing culturally at Royal Enfield is that very, very different from other hardcore automotive motorcycling companies is that I believe we have an amazing balance of engineering, which is obviously at the core, and of creativity, and of brand and commercial and design. We're not like a lot of other companies. We're not ruled and run by engineers. I'm a bit of both. I'm a half engineer, half, I don't know, commercial chap or brand chap or whatever it is. But I think so is the rest of the company. And what we encourage is a creative tension in the company, right? It's got to be a creative tension. It can't be everyone looks one way and that's it. I think the open culture that we have allows all of us, anyone from down the line, to say, guys, I'm not in on this. And what we do more and more and more of is give authority to people who are actually doing the damn job, right? Rather than some senior exec sitting with their tie. Not that we have tie guys, but some senior exec sitting there making decisions, but they're on the ground doing the job, so they don't actually know what's going on. So, and honestly, one of my greatest feelings is to be proven right by someone else in the organization that, we've chosen this direction, which said you didn't want to go on, and that's the right direction. That's when I say, okay, I don't we've got better people. So if I'm the specialist at any subject in Royal Enfield anymore, then we're in trouble, right? So I used to be the specialist in a few areas, but now luckily we have better people taking over that. So of course, there are a few things I still try and hold on to, but yeah, generally not.
Excellent. Now that we're so close to putting the new Himalayan out in the market, in the wild, what are your personal plans?
Yeah, a lot of personal plans. To be honest, I've actually taken some time recently to reevaluate my life. I get bored easily. I think I have a little creative bent, which means we do get bored a bit. And what it means is I need to keep reinventing myself. So it's not anything new. I've gotten bored my entire career once in a while, and then I reinvent myself. Okay, I say, let me do something different. Let me do something different. Because I know I'm going to do this job. I've been doing it for 25 years now, and I turned 50 last week. So today is my 25th anniversary at Royal Enfield.
Congratulations.
Right? Yeah, thank you. And November 1st, 1998 is when I joined. And so yeah, I've taken the time to rethink, to reevaluate what I'm going to do. And I've said, look, I have a lot of responsibilities in Aisha and Royal Enfield, all of that. So I'm going to mark those down on a calendar. Then I've got, like board meetings, product launches, quarterly reviews, etc., etc. So there's some things. But then I've got gaps in the middle. So I said, okay, I'm going to mark them out now so that the calendar doesn't get filled up. So I've marked out a few blocks in 2024 where I'm going to ride. So, a day ride is great, 2 days ride is great, but it's not enough for me. I'd rather, do less number of rides, but longer rides. So a couple of weeks exploring. For me, riding is honestly not as much about enjoying the motorcycle, but about exploring, right? And enjoying the motorcycle in the bargain, right? Rather than the other way around. So I want to explore, I want to go to places. And honestly, it's also not just about motorcycling, right? So, of course, I have a few motorcycle rides planned this year on the Himalayan, of course. But I also have other things planned. I'm planning to relearn or get better at windsurfing, get better at scuba diving. These are two plans. I want to go for a trek in some forests which I've been looking up in the Philippines, for example, which is really, really untouched and out there. So I want to do different things now, right? I want to do more exploration. Again, as we say, exploring outside, it helps you explore your mind. It gets your mind open, reinvent yourself a bit. So yeah, that's my plan. I mean, rides, more adventure, more exploration.
Thank you, Siddharth. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you very much for being on the Ride Pure podcast.
Thanks, Adarsh. It was wonderful to have my first podcast at in Royal Enfield, and hopefully one of many. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I got something to tell you. I got something to tell you, baby. I got something to tell you. I got something to tell you, baby.
All the people wanna try, it's like, give me some more. Try a little harder, honey, give me some more. Let's go, I'm a superstar. Getting busy with the boys, hanging at the bar. Everybody coming close, cause they all want me. You want it when you saw me. I like how you look, baby, call me, call me. 1, 2, 3, 4, let me scream if you want some more. Like, push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, let me scream if you want some more. Like, push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect, I'm perfect. Check it out now.
Just a quick announcement. The Motorsonic stage is about to open. So if anyone wants to pop over there, the live music is going to begin. And it's going to be the launch of the new Himalayan Royal Enfield motorbike. So that's something not to be missed. Unless you'd rather be here listening to us, then you can be excused. Otherwise, go to the Motorsonic stage.
Rumors spread around, United takes its time, but the shack outside.
Thank you all so much for being with us. Keep in mind, I said we're going to have a little bit of a surprise with regard to the 450. That's going to be taking stage in a little while. And we have a second surprise for you this evening. So give people a call, ask them to come down. This is the Motorsonic stage. We hope you're having a lovely journey into the Motoverse. This is just day one. Things are just kicking off. Tonight's going to be absolutely epic. Like I said before, we have a little bit of a surprise with the 450 that's going to be happening on this very stage. Post which we have another surprise. We also have Benny Dayal who's going to be taking stage. Fans of Benny Dayal, make some noise in the house. Lots of fans in the house. We hope you're going to dance your feet off tonight. As of now, you see the Wall of Fame. This is the Motoverse through your eyes. The people of the Motoverse. The people of Royal Enfield. These are your pictures through your eyes. People of the Motoverse, if you're listening to the sound of my voice, it means you need to be at the Motorsonic stage. Taba Chake and his band are about to take stage. So make your way inside. It's a little bit of a walk, but the walk is going to be worthwhile. So come on in. It's time for the second band of the evening. We had the Shugs who took stage before this. They were beautiful. They were phenomenal, bringing a little bit of the Ladakh vibe down here in Goa. And now it's time for another phenomenal act to take the stage. We're just very quickly getting them plugged in. Once again, people of the Motoverse, if you are walking around, you need to walk into the Motorsonic stage. We have the second act of the evening who's about to take stage. So make your way inside.
For me, this trip has been in the making for about 20 years and it has happened today.
So this time we have added Srinagar and Jammu. I'm very excited for that.
The Shikara ride in the setting sun, it was just magical.
And we have witnessed such a beautiful and marvelous place.
Kargil War Memorial was a very touching experience, very emotional. This is my third visit here and this continues to amaze me every time.
And as soon as we touched Pangong Lake, I felt that lake will never end.
12 mountain passes. To be honest, I never thought we could do so many.
Has been one of my dream destinations.
Being at Umlingla is a great feeling.
You know, we were all happy, we were all rejoicing that moment.
On the way to Umlingla, almost about 20 odd kilometers, there's no road at all. And we have been riding this new Himalayan as a part of the final leg testing, and it is so good to see the motorcycle behaving the way we want on the Himalayas, at the Himalayas, which is designed by the Himalayas.
So one of the things we do at Royal Enfield is to just test our bikes to the max. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of kilometers and hundreds of motorcycles, and we look at every single part, we look at the wear on every single part to see what's going to happen in the lifetime of a motorcycle when it's on the road. But what we're doing now is we're culminating all of these tests that we've done in what we call the final test. It's the proof of the pudding, where we take actual first production motorcycles from the line and we're riding them from the south of India, where we make the motorcycles along the coast all the way up, meandering through the country in different conditions, letting the motorcycle go all day, all night, with one mission: to get to the highest peak, to Umlingla, without any issues whatsoever. So what we heard from the consumer was they loved the old Himalayan. There was so much to love about it, and that's why it became a commercial success. But they wanted more. And we said, you know what, it could have a little bit more torque, it could have a little bit more refinement, a little bit more high-end power, but it still must be relatively light and versatile and do all the things that we love about the old Himalayans.
We tested at Himalayas last year the first batch of our ED2 pre-pilot type of motorcycles. At that time itself, we really found that the motorcycle is coming out very nice, but we really found out some more improvement points which are required. And we came back as a team, sat together, and then we started improving all the points.
During the process, the bike is gone through all the torture. So let it be very low temperatures, let it be like very tough terrains. So we have taken it to like paved tracks, and also it has run the durability in paved tracks, off-road durability.
We're really excited about the all-new Sherpa engine, which is a 452cc, 6-speed gearbox, water-cooled engine. It's got 40 horsepower and a lot of torque at the low, mid and higher end.
We've really made this bike next generation. It really carries the character of the Himalayan whilst also making it kind of modern. There's character there that you can't define in engineering metrics, and that I think is something that's quite special and quite rare.
Today, we are here at our Oregadam manufacturing facility, which is the world-class production facility of Royal Enfield, from where we actually manufacture all our Royal Enfield motorcycles and then export to almost about 61 countries.
This time around, I think it will be probably double or triple the fun because I think the engine is much more developed or more matured now.
This is the first leg of the Chennai to Umlingla ride.
I'm here very excited to actually try out all these new features of the full map navigation and music.
It is very well tuned. I think the team has done an outstanding job of tuning the suspension. The way the team has brought out the entire motorcycle.
बादलों से कहीं ऊपर मैं खड़ा नजारे आंखों के रास्ते दिल में उतरे गम ले गए मेरी ये दिलकश अदाएं आसमां से रहमत बरसाए ये गीत गाए कहानी कोई गुनगुनाए सुना है झरनों में सुर है नदियों के पानी मुस्कुराए आजा साथ हम चले इनमें बहके हम भुलाए इन वादियों में इन धूपों में अब हम इन वादियों में इन धूपों में अब हम इन वादियों में इनमें होके अब हम रह जाए तन्हा तन्हा समय रहता था आंखों में सपने बुनता था फिर लहर उठी मैं चला कुछ डरा से मौसम में निकल पड़ा नई शहर में चलता रहा रुकावटों से मैं ना डरा नई उड़ानों की दिशाओं में उड़ा उड़ा समय बढ़ता चला मंजिलों के मैं करीब आया ऐसा लगा मुझे जैसा नया पुराना सब मैंने भुला दिया वो जो थी मेरी सपने जो देखे थे इनमें अब हम क्या हो गया कहाँ में आया बढ़ता चला मैं नया है समा नहीं है हवा मुझको लगी जैसे किसी अपने की दुआ खुद पे जो हो तो रहमते बरसेंगी मेरी दास्तां यही है मेरी दास्तां सुनानी थी मुझे जो आज रुकना न थकना न थमना चाहे जो भी हो यही है मेरी दास्तां यही है मेरी दास्तां सुनानी थी मुझे जो आज रुकना ना थकना ना थमना चाहे जो यही है मेरी दास्तां यही है मेरी दास्तां सुनानी थी मुझे जो आज रुकना ना थकना ना थमना चाहे जो भी हो यही है मेरी दास्तां यही है मेरी दास्तां सुनानी थी मुझे जो आज रुकना ना थकना ना थमना चाहे जो भी हो यही है मेरी दास्तां यही है मेरी दास्तां सुनानी थी मुझे जो आज रुकना ना थकना ना थमना चाहे जो भी हो यही है मेरी दास्तां यही है मेरी दास्तां सुनानी थी मुझे जो आज रुकना ना थकना ना थमना चाहे जो भी
Hi Goa. Hello. Oh, it's very cold here. I mean, I think so. I mean, we come from the mountains, so there it's very hot, and here I think it's very cold. Because I got cold because of that. I don't sound like. Thank you, man. It's because of I think my mixing. My engineer is doing something. Maybe he must be cut some treble. I think.
क्या कहूँ तुमको मैं बता दूँ तेरी होठों की ये हंसी जो क्या ये मुझसे कह रही तेरी बातें कहीं मैं न जानूं तेरी आंखें छो कह रही है बिन समझे मैं समझ रहा हूँ कहाँ सी ये कुछ सुना रही तुम भी सुनो ना क्या कहना ये चाहे मैं उड़ चला मैं खो गया तुझे पलकों पे लिए तेरी हंसी सबसे हसीन धड़का दिया ये दिल मेरा तू कहे तो चांद तोड़ लाऊं सारी दुनिया की खुशी दिला दूं हवाएं मुझसे कह रही तुम भी सुनो ना क्या कहना ये चाहे मैं उड़ चला मैं खो गया तुझे पलकों पे लिए तेरी हंसी सबसे हसीन धड़का दिया ये दिल मेरा हाथ मेरा थाम ले तू साथ चल तू मेरे संग परछाई बन जा तू मेरी कुछ भी ना हूँ मैं तेरे बिन आओ ना पास मेरे आओ ना न जाओ ना न जाओ ना दूर हमसे न जाओ ना मैं उड़ चला मैं खो गया तुझे पलकों के लिए तेरी हंसी सबसे हंसी धड़का दिया ये दिल मेरा मैं उड़ चला मैं खो गया पलकों पे ये तेरी हंसी सबसे हंसी धड़का दिया ये दिल मेरा मैं उड़ चला मैं खो गया पलकों पे तेरी हंसी सबसे हंसी धड़का दिया दिल में Thank you. So this song is in our language actually. The song is called No Domalo, and the song means in Hindi, "Agar tum na ho to," and it's a love song, of course. That's why it's "Agar tum na ho to." And we would really love to play for you guys the song, and I want you guys to hear our, language. So yeah, No Domalo for you guys. Lokem kadung, lokem mandung, api madung. Nam ngokapamalo, kanang jato, ngahangesi. Ngul somin soku, ngul domin doku, ngulunam pomte. No domalo ngahang jibi jamado tari nga ane abham katam tana namna duba si jenguni ani nguni aram gu kadung dune kadung kadung Puguri tarin no domalo Ngahang jimi jamato tari Puguri tarin no domalo Ngahang jimi jamato tari Singulu gesang sa soming nermingku Munyiani aram gube manglai to laju Singulu gesang sa soming nermingku Munyiani aram gube manglai to Ngosi aring nyuku kahar kun Hugulo socheng ma Ngamni malang kate to Ale boi jingo gema Ngosi aring nyuku kahar kun Hugulo socheng ma Ni malang kate to Ale boi jingo gema Hấp ngô Mang đưa khu gù tô ma Hấp ngô Ching ba ru gurita Ching ba samcha sa hugu topa Ane abu ko lubing nam sam Si je mang pa tuna Sengaja jengkung ruk lulam Sengaja nguluk sonam garnamak Samcha suara nuguling makam Atur dutuka Hấp ngô Mang đưa khu tô ma Hấp ngô Đã đến tôi Lokim up chakang ri kardun Ching mango hugu me kardun Ride kamnik tuling mato Ngaga hanga ale mato. So here I want you all to sing along, okay? Can you guys do it? I can't hear you, man. Can you guys do it? So I'm going to teach you one line. This is very simple. Just have to say, hấp ngô, mang đưa khu gù tô ma. This one I'll do it. You say, hấp ngô, mang đưa khu gù tô ma. Can you all sing it? Mang đưa khu gù tô ma. What was that? Mangkugu Toma. Can you be louder? Yeah. Mangkugu Toma. Yeah. Mangkugu Toma. One more time. Help go. Mangkugu Toma. Help go, help go, 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 help go, help go. Thank you. I hear birds singing, I see trees are dancing, and I feel butterflies are flirting. Morning sun over my face, feels like God's blessing me, and asking me if I had a wish, so I asked it. I want these feelings every morning, nature is so beautiful. Light up, evergreen, no, don't let it end. So beautiful. I see children smiling, holding hands and playing, like life has got no ending. Morning sun over my face, feels like God's blessing me, and asking me if I had a wish, so I asked it. I want these feelings every morning, nature is so beautiful. Light up, evergreen, no, then let it end. So beautiful. Flowers are falling from the trees and I'm walking on the sand. Old birds are whistling along with me, I'm drifting away. Feels like leaving everything behind and just fly away. And these feelings evoke every morning, my wish to God. I want these feelings every morning, and it is so beautiful. Light on, evergreen now, don't let it end. This is the day. Celebrate. Now's the time you listen to me. Now we got each other. We are from different places. Here we are one. Come, let's sing together. Oh, let's make proud ourselves. This is the day. Celebrate. Now's the time we listen to each other. Let's know each other better. This is the day. Come and learn. Wish you the best, but let's make it better together first. We will sing songs and make a melody, sharing stories, good days and bad days, everything we need. Wow, never fight each other. It's the time, let's sing together. Wow, never fight each other. It's the time, let's sing together. Make it loud, be proud of ourselves, sing it loud, be proud of ourselves, make it loud, be proud of ourselves, sing it loud, be proud of ourselves, make it loud, be proud of ourselves, sing it loud, be proud of ourselves, make it loud, be proud of ourselves, sing it loud, be proud of ourselves, make it loud, be proud of ourselves, sing it loud.
Who said that? Okay. Hello, dear. You've been pulling me closer. Let's write about you and me. I'll sing to you a lullaby. Let's make a story of our own. We were everywhere, hand in hand, walking this path of life. Beautiful eyes and smile, it's melting my heart so fast, making me love you more. Wanna love you till the very end, darling. Promise me you will stay until the very end. No matter what comes here, together we'll stand strong. So this one is your call, okay? Can you all sing with me? I know it's not that late night. I know you guys are not drunk yet. But anyway, I want you all to sing along, okay? It's a very easy part. And for that part, you don't have to be a good singer or, classically trained or anything. You just have to say La, which is as simple as possible. Anyone can sing it. Okay? Can you guys do it? La. La 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 la. You're loud. La. Little more louder backside. Yeah. I can hear you now. Lovely. One more time. Hey. Louder.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. So this is gonna be the last song for you guys tonight. Um, शायद मैं ही हूँ शायद मैं नहीं हुआ क्या न जाना जाने ये रास्ते ले जाते हैं कहाँ पता ना यूं ही बस चल पड़ा मुझको कुछ भी खबर नहीं मैं हूँ एक मुसाफिर हम सफर भी नहीं इन पे भी मैं ही हूँ इनमें भी मैं नहीं मुझे ये है हुआ क्या कुछ पता ही नहीं शीशे की राह पे चल के ढूंढे अब मंजिलें हम गिर पड़े जो तो हौसले टूटे नहीं जिंदगी आसा होती ही है कहाँ ये फासले जो धर्मिया दूरिया ये दूरिया जिंदगी आसा होती ही है कहाँ यारों ये कैसी है आखिर मजबूरियाँ इन पे भी मैं ही हूँ इनमें भी मैं नहीं मुझे ये है हुआ क्या कुछ पता ही नहीं शीशे की राह ढूंढे अब मंजिलें हम गिर पड़े जो तो हौसले नहीं हौसले टूटे नहीं हौसले टूटे नहीं मैं चला शहर से दूर, नदी के और पहाड़ों के बीच, सबसे दूर अकेले रहने। तेरी यादा मुझको आए, समझ न पाया वो गुजरी बातें, वो मैं वो पल हसीन रातें। लिखने जा रहा हूँ एक नई कहानी, कानों में गूंजे तेरी बातें। आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में हम। आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में। नजारे बताते हैं किनारों से, पुकारते हैं एक धुन में खो जाती है। क्या मैंने जिंदगी समझ ली है? आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में हम। आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में। चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में हम। आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में। आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में हम। आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में हम। आओ चले हवाओं के संग, चल चले प्यार में हम। नजारे ये बताते हैं किनारों से, पुकारते हैं एक धुन में खो जाती है। क्या मैंने जिंदगी समझ ली है? Thank you, Goa. Thank you.
Before we let him go, can we get a picture with him and the crowd? Would that be okay? Yes? Fantastic. Unfortunately, we can't turn the lights on, so we'll need you all to put your torches up in the air. Do we have a deal? Yes? Taba man, if you could please step forward. Can we have those torchlights up in the air? Torchlights up in the air. Everyone from the front to the back. Come on, we need to see those torchlights up in the air.
For people like us, this is a spiritual home. We come here regularly for riding. We get inspiration from the mountains, the terrain.
And the one thing we've learned from the Himalayas is that nothing is constant.
This terrain, which is evolving, which is ever changing, it throws out a lot of challenges. So there should be a motorcycle which is capable of actually adapting to the scenarios.
We've listened to you all and we've said, look, we love the original Himalayan, but we all want more, right? That's always the case. We all want a bit more.
And that answer is the all-new Himalayan, which is here right now. The all-new Himalayan is meticulously designed for the unknown. Plus the insights from all the first-time riders, novice, who like to ride in an extreme conditions, high-altitude explorers.
This doesn't come from a Western concept of an adventure tour. It came from our deep understanding of the Himalayas and how you need to ride in the Himalayas. This is absolutely the pinnacle of Royal Enfield today.
Not only a fun, but extremely capable bike.
Handles everything you throw at it.
This bike is styled more modern.
And the kind of testing gone in to make this motorcycle what it is today, I think this bike is now beyond the Himalayas.
The new Himalayan, first time it is coming on the Sherpa 450 platform, which is with more power to the peaks. First time Royal Enfield is bringing in the liquid cooled technology. First time we are bringing in what's called as a tripper dash, in which we worked along with Google and we developed the entire navigation system on a circular display, which really helps for anyone who's onto an exploration across the globe.
Engine, frame, handling, suspension, brakes, everything worked, in concert and really well.
Very balanced.
You've got so much power from so low downs.
You feel more control.
I need more. I want to ride more.
Make some noise if you like that so far. This is just day one of the Motoverse. We have 2 days to go. How many of you are here with us for the next 2 days? Make some noise. We have to wrap day one up with not just a little bit of a surprise, but with also style, and which is why we hired the right man for the job. His name is Benny Dayal, and he's going to be backstage. Benny Dayal fans in the house, make some noise! Hey, nice, nice. How many of you have seen him live before? How many of you haven't seen him live before? Oh, a majority of the crowd. Alrighty, one last check. People from Kerala, make some noise. All the Tamil people in the house, make some noise. All the Karnataka people in the house, make some noise. People from Punjab. People from Nepal. Hey. People of the Motoverse, together, make some noise. It is time for us to pull out our phones, to make our way to the front of the stage. We're going to pull off something epic. This is one for the history books. People of Royal Enfield, people of the Motoverse, it is time for us to pay attention to the screens.
For people like us, this is a spiritual home. We come here regularly for riding. We get inspiration from the mountains, the terrain.
And the one thing we've learned from the Himalayas is that nothing is constant.
This terrain, which is evolving, which is ever changing, it throws out a lot of challenges. So there should be a motorcycle which is capable of actually adapting to the scenarios.
We've listened to you all and we've said, look, we love the original Himalayan, but we all want more, right? That's always the case. We all want a bit more.
And that answer is the all-new Himalayan, which is here right now. The all-new Himalayan is meticulously designed for the unknown. Plus, the insights from all the first-time riders, novice, who like to ride in an extreme conditions, high-altitude explorers.
This doesn't come from a Western concept of an adventure tour. It came from our deep understanding of the Himalayas and how you need to ride in the Himalayas. This is absolutely the pinnacle of Royal Enfield today.
Not only a fun, but extremely capable bike.
Handles everything you throw at it.
This bike is styled more modern.
And the kind of testing gone in to make this motorcycle what it is today, I think this bike is now beyond the Himalayas.
The new Himalayan, first time it is coming on the Sherpa 450 platform, which is with more power to the peaks. First time Royal Enfield is bringing in the liquid cooled technology. First time we are bringing in what's called as a tripper dash, in which we worked along with Google and we developed the entire navigation system on a circular display, which really helps for anyone who's onto an exploration across the globe.
Engine, frame, handling, suspension, brakes, everything worked, in concert and really well.
Very balanced.
You've got so much power from solo downs.
You feel more control.
I need more. I want to ride more.
Firstly, guys, welcome to Motoverse. We're super excited to be back here. We've got people from everywhere. We've got people from Kerala. We've got people from Chennai. We've got people from Bombay. And we've got people from all over the country, guys. We've got not only people from India, but we've also got people from abroad as well. We've had a really interesting ride ourselves, As you can see, you saw some amazing content back there. We were up in the Himalayas closing the season with the final test. But today is a really, really important day, guys. This is really the launch of the all-new Himalayan. But before that, before I bring out the big guns on the stage for you, can we have a short film, please?
The Himalayas are vast and gorgeous and beautiful, but also brutal. You start off and it's blue skies and lovely weather, and a day or two in, everything changes. And that's really the reality of the Himalayas, that they're just absolutely unpredictable. Whatever you expect, it's not going to happen. That drives us and informs us to make the kind of motorcycle that the Himalayan is. Everything is going to be thrown at it, so it should be able to adapt, it should be able to figure out a way around all kinds of situations, to be able to traverse the Himalayas, which are always going to be unpredictable. The original Himalayan was born in the Himalayas. The new Himalayan was shaped and built by the Himalayas as well. It's still the same story of exploration, it just keeps evolving. People are going into deeper parts of the Himalayas. They're going in conditions that are much more tricky. People want something that can adapt to different environments, that can adapt to different needs at different times. The perfect state when you're riding is to try and find the equilibrium between the man, the machine, and the terrain. And that's when it brings most joy, it brings most happiness, brings most peace to us as riders. Life is ever evolving, terrains are ever evolving. The only certainty is that nothing is certain. People will only need this one motorcycle to do everything that they ever want to do.
Fantastic. I'm in.
Come on.
So, I'm on one.
All right, guys. Now it's time to hear it from the man himself. People of the Motoverse, make some noise for Siddhartha Lal.
Hello, Motoverse! Cheers! Lovely to have you all here. It's always a pleasure. It's such an amazing spirit, such a lovely time to have you all here, to come from all over India, from all over the world. It's really a pleasure for us to have you all here. Yeah, I hope you're going to have a wonderful few days. We've got lots of really interesting things for you in the next few days. And of course, today is, some lovely acts to follow, but we also have some interesting things for you on the motorcycling side. But before I get into that, as a parent, the thing is that, you have kids. Any of you have kids here? Okay, slightly wrong audience. Okay, but you have parents, and the thing is, you're not supposed to have favorites, right? As a parent, you're not supposed to have favorites, right? But sometimes, you veer a little bit towards one kid. And for me, today is one of those days. I find, all the motorcycles at Royal Enfield are like kids to me in a sense. But today, I'm feeling slightly special about the Himalayan, right? But before I talk about the new Himalayan, I want to talk about the original Himalayan. How many of you, yeah. How many of you here rode in on OG Himalayans? Quite a few, okay. Oh wow, look at that, my God. The lights have come on, brilliant. So that, for us, that was a new segment. That was something, the adventure touring didn't exist in India. Mid-size adventure touring didn't exist in the world, right? So we took a punt. We said, okay, let's do something really interesting. And we have made 200,000 OG Himalayans, and we've ridden millions and millions of miles together. All of us have ridden so much on those, and we've really understood what you guys loved about it, right? So the ergonomics, the fact that it's a full-blown adventure tourer and not a soft-roader, right? It's got proper tires, proper suspension, all of that, the ergonomics. But, so what we did was, we said, let's keep what we love about the original Himalayan, but then we talked to all of you. We've talked to all sorts of people around the world, and we've asked them what they want. And what came around was, we had an idea of what the Himalayan, the new Himalayan must be. And that was that bar nothing else, bar none, it must be the best motorcycle in the world to take on the Himalayas, right? So, and the idea was that no other motorcycle, even if it's 5 times the price, should be better equipped to take on the Himalayas. So that was a huge motivation from our side. And, with that idea, we said, okay, these other bikes, the bikes around the world, they're bigger, they're 5 times more expensive, they're 1300 cc now, whatever, stuff like that. You know those bikes I'm talking about.
And friends of mine ride those as well, and I've kicked them in the ass once in a while because, yeah. So the thing is that what we figured is that, what came to us as an insight about how we should design the Himalayan is Bruce Lee. You guys know Bruce Lee? Yeah. So before Bruce Lee came around, the guy who was bigger, the guy who was more muscular, he was the stronger guy, right? Before Bruce Lee came around. But what Bruce Lee figured is that you don't have to be the biggest guy in the room to be the best. What you got to be strong, you got to be fast, you got to be agile, you got to be smart, you got to be quicker than others, you got to be faster than others, but you got to be much smarter than the others. And that's the spirit that we brought in the new Himalayan. So I'm not going to talk to you more about the new Himalayan. All of you have not had a look yet. Have you had a look yet? Okay, some of you had a look. Please go and have a look. It's first time in India. We're going to have it here. Govind's going to tell you a little bit more about it in a bit. But we're just so excited about what we've created. We've put 5 years, 6 years of blood, sweat, toil, our love, our enjoyment into this motorcycle. And we're so excited about the results. We're dying for you to see it. I'm sure you will very soon, if you haven't already. And as you know, what we always do is, we test our bikes to the max. So I've been riding the Himalayan all the way from when it was a mule bike to all the way to last year. In August, I went up to the Himalayas. We did a long trip. It was absolutely fabulous. On the new Himalayan, fully equipped, all of that. But after all the millions of kilometers of testing, millions of kilometers, hundreds of bikes we broke in testing, and we made sure that we did one final test. And the final test was our own people. That means the team who created the Himalayan, led, of course, by Govind Rajan, our CEO. So Govind, our CEO, led that effort, riding the new Himalayan all the way from Chennai to Umlingla. We had how many bikes? 5 bikes going thousands. Yeah, we had 24 riders, 5,500 kilometers. That was the final test. So what I'm going to leave you with is a film on the final test. So here we go. Thank you very much.
Cycles, 24 riders, letting the motorcycle go all day, all night, with one mission to get to the highest peak, to Umlingla.
Well, this is what we come to the Himalayas for, don't we?
Thank you, Govind. Over to you. I know you have something interesting to tell everyone here. Over to you.
Hi, good evening. Hope you guys are having a great time. Cheers! You know, this is the energy which makes the Royal Enfield to make the best motorcycle in the world. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much for coming all over. Thank you very much. Cheers! You know, the all-new Himalayan, it's a very important day for us today because we have been waiting for this day. You know why? We have showed the motorcycle at different places, but we officially wanted to launch the all-new Himalayan in front of this community here. That's why we were holding on. All-new Himalayan, which had been shaped. You know, it is built by the Himalayas, but that's shaped by whom? By the Globetrotters, the Polar Explorers, the guys who are actually athletes. Not enough. We always looked at the community, which rides our motorcycles. This is the input which we have taken in building the all-new Himalayan. Thank you very much for all your input which has been coming up. You know, this motorcycle has been tested for millions of kilometers, thousands of hours on our dynamometer, which Sid would have spoken to you guys. And our testers across the globe, they came back and then said the motorcycle is fully ready. We can take it to the market. We all said, because we ride, we are part of you guys, we are the community, we said, let's also ride one last time. So few of us took the motorcycle from our Chennai plant, which is at the sea level, which is 22 feet, to all the way to Umlingla, which is 19,024 feet. So we took it there and we found the motorcycle is fully ready to take it to the rest of the world. What does it mean? When it is ready to the whole world is looking for what? When is the motorcycle going to be available? At what price point? Isn't it? Should I? Should I? Should I? Excellent, guys. Excellent. We are thrilled to actually bring to the whole world. You know, it takes time. It always has some plans. In Europe, it is going to be available at a price point of 5,900 euros as a starting price. Those of you in Europe, that's a price for you people there. And in United Kingdom, it's going to be available at 5,750 as a starting price. There you go, guys, for the United Kingdom. All these motorcycles at Europe and UK will be available from March 2024. I think we're done, isn't it? What does it mean for India? Should I? Should I? There you go, guys. There is an introductory price for India till up to December 31st midnight. That's at about 2,69,000. There you go. The most accessible and the versatile Globetrotter, the fantastic motorcycle from Royal Enfield, the all-new Himalayan, is available at a starting price of 2,69,000 for you guys. The entire motorcycle, which is available at 3 variants and 5 different colorways. So the first one is the base one, the Casa Brown, is 2,69,000. The Pass, which is the Slate Himalayan Salt, is available at about 2,74,000. The Slate Poppy Blue is available at about 2,74,000 ex-showroom. And Summit, the Comet White, is available at about 2,79,000. And the Hanley Black is available at 2,84,000 ex-showroom. The booking is open now. We have motorcycles which has reached almost about 300 dealer outlets. From tomorrow onwards, it will be available for you guys to touch, feel, and then book the motorcycles. More motorcycles are getting dispatched within next week to 10 days time. It will be there in all our dealership points. And check out all the motorcycles and book the all-new Himalayan, guys. You know, when we are looking at the motorcycle, we also looked at for the whole year for you people to enjoy and where to go, what to do, when to do, how do we plan it, we also spent some time and curated a right calendar for all you people. And here is a right calendar for the whole year for all you people to plan. So the motorcycle is here. Go figure it out before you go, because as I mentioned, it is available at about 300 stores. It is reaching the stores. Please call up the store. Don't go there without checking out that. Check that out. Go there. When the motorcycle is there, you can actually see it and then start booking it. And now, having set the price and the booking open, I just have to say once again, cheers to you guys. And we'll start riding. See you all at the Himalayas in the coming time on the Himalayan. Before I sign off, we have a message for all you guys from the mountain itself. Here is the message for you, all of us from the mountain. Message from mountain, please. Thank you.
We come here with a journey in mind. We come with all our maps and a schedule to keep. But the mountain has other plans. And we come for speed and solitude, to tear up mile after mile of endless open road. But the mountain has other plans. We come for blue sky, breathtaking view after breathtaking view, to clear our heads. But out here, nothing is certain. It's only when we adapt that we find unexpected beauty. So sure, come here with a journey in mind. But always remember, the mountain has other plans.
Can we hear a massive round of applause for what just happened on stage? Put your hands together, come on. Absolute pieces of art is what that is. Stunning pieces of machinery. Make some noise for that design, please. How many of you have tested these out so far, by the way? How many of you have ridden it? Make some noise. Yeah? What do you guys think so far? Yeah? It's nice. They tell me that I haven't tested in it. I should, probably tomorrow sometime, while they make their way off stage. Y'all have been a part of history. Thank you so much for being with us here on day one. We have another little surprise coming your way, but before which we have Benny Dayal, who's going to be taking stage. That is coming up in a little...
For people like us, this is a spiritual home. We come here regularly for riding. We get inspiration from the mountains, the terrain.
And the one thing we've learned from the Himalayas is that nothing is constant.
This terrain, which is evolving, which is ever-changing, it throws out a lot of challenges. So there should be a motorcycle which is capable of actually adapting to the scenarios.
We've listened to you all and we've said, look, we love the original Himalayan, but we all want more, right? That's always the case. We all want a bit more.
And that answer is the all-new Himalayan, which is here right now. The all-new Himalayan is meticulously designed for the unknown. Plus the insights from all the first-time riders, novice, who like to ride in an extreme conditions, high-altitude explorers.
This doesn't come from a Western concept of an adventure tour. It came from our deep understanding of the Himalayas and how you need to ride in the Himalayas. This is absolutely the pinnacle of Royal Enfield today.
Not only a fun, but extremely capable bike.
Handles everything you throw at it.
This bike is styled more modern.
And the kind of testing gone in to make this motorcycle what it is today, I think this bike is now beyond the Himalayas.
The new Himalayan, first time it is coming on the Sherpa 450 platform, which is with more power to the peaks. First time Royal Enfield is bringing in the liquid cooled technology. First time we are bringing in what's called as a tripper dash, in which we worked along with Google and we developed the entire navigation system on a circular display, which really helps for anyone who's onto an exploration across the globe.
Engine, frame, handling, suspension, brakes, everything worked, in concert and really well.
Very balanced.
You've got so much power from solo downs.
You feel more control.
I need more. I want to ride more.
For those of you who want to quickly go and get yourself something to eat or something to drink, now is your time. We have a couple of minutes before we're good to go. So if you want to quickly step out, get yourself hydrated and come back. This night is about to get epic on epic proportions, so stick around.
बेठड़ो सुए मज आंगणे बेठड़ो सुए मज आंगणे सकरा जानीड़ा लाया मिट्टा जानीड़ा लायो सकरा जानीड़ा लायो मिट्टा जानीड़ा लायो बेठड़ो सुए मज आंगणे सागे सूरत जेड़ो जानीड़ो मजो बेठड़ो सुए मज आंगणे मज जानीना के समझायो मज मिटूड़े ना के समझायो मारे के समझायो खुदा आवाज रखे मोला आवाज रखे खुदा आवाज रखे मोला आवाज रखे बेठड़ो सुए मज
ये बुलेट मेरी जान
हमें बाजीगर सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर हमें बाजीगर सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर हमें बाजीगर सबसे सबसे अलग सबसे असली कैलिबर हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में हाँ जादूगर जादूगर आए बाजीगर बाजीगर मैं बाजीगर सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में हाँ जादूगर जादूगर आए बाजीगर बाजीगर
I'm going to give the honor of the man who's going to step on stage to introduce the rest of the band. But for now, people of the Motoverse, it is time for us to lose our collective minds and make some noise for Benny the Young!
ना होना
Let's go. Hey. लो चाहे उल्फत हो गया तेरे मेरे दो नजरिए नजदीक है लेके एक बाग बराबर बीच में लाइन है चुपता ही रहता है गड़ता ही रहता है तुझे फर्क नहीं है तू बड़ी फाइन है बनके मुसीबत पीछे पड़ी है ये कॉमेडी है या ट्रेजेडी है ना होना था क्यों हो गया go on ये हाल बेहुदा है किसी मूड में खुदा है जब दिल की धड़कनों से मजे में खेले ये लूडो समझाऊं क्या खाक दोस्ती है दफ्तर की नौकरी है करने को दिल नहीं है मदद करे जाओ तेरे आने से पहले ठीक था अब मुरझाया सा जैसा कोई फूल हूँ पहले था बंदा कितना काम का खाली रिफिल जैसा फिजूल हूँ मैं जागूं सारी नींदें चुरा के ख्वाबों की खिड़कियों से बजाके चल तू ही बदला देना बनके मुसीबत पीछे पड़ी है ये कॉमेडी है या ट्रेजेडी है ना होना था क्यों हो गया तो चाहे उल्फत हो गया हो गया Say, लो चाहे उल्फत 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 लो चाहे उल्फत
Sup? Go on, make some noise. Come on, man. Thank you. My name is Benny Dayal. We're Punctuation and the Hornflakes. Thank you, Motoverse, for having us over here. Do this amazing evening for all of you guys. From the front to the back, I love you all. Thank you so much. Are you guys all drinking? I can't hear you. You guys are not drinking. From the back, are you guys drinking? Let me see your drinks in your hand. Let's go. Oh, chori mujhe yaari teri aisi. Oh, khati meethi batein hain nashe si. Oh, chori mujhe yaari teri aisi. Jaise daru desi. Khati meethi batein hain nashe si. Jaise daru desi. लड़खड़ाने लगी मुस्कुराने लगी बेवजह हर जगह आने जाने लगी मैं तुझे तू मुझे जो भी हो दिल में वो खुल के बताने लगी छोड़ी मुझे यारी तेरी ऐसी जैसे दारू देसी कभी मेरी बातें हैं नशे सी जैसे दारू देसी The German Mr. Percussion trumpet. सरफिरा सा लगे भागता सा रहे हर जगह वक्त को इन दिनों सूझने है लगी दिल लगी यारियां तारियां जब हुई मस्तियां सस्तियां तब हुई आजकल मर्जियों के जहां से थरी जिंदगी साथ हम जो चले बन गए काफिले और कोई हमें अब मिले ना मिले मौज है कभी सिलसिले लो चोरी मुझे यारी तेरी ऐसी ओ खटी मीठी बातें हैं नशे सी ओ चोरी मुझे यारी तेरी ऐसी मुझे दारू देसी खटी मीठी बातें हैं नशे सी मुझे दारू देसी चढ़ी इस कदर घूमती झूमती हर नगर बेफिकर बेफिकर सा लगे जिंदगी का सफर यार को यार की है खबर प्यार से प्यार की बात करें जहाँ है जहाँ अब कहे हम ही उम्र भर धूप को थाम के चल पड़े ना थके फुर्सतों में रहे काम हो नाम के बेफिकर बेफिकर सुहानी हो खाली हो शाम के ओ चढ़ी मुझे यारी तेरी ऐसी ओ खाली मीठी बातें हैं नशे सी चढ़ी मुझे यारी तेरी ऐसी जैसे दारू देसी के मीठी बातें हैं नशे सी जैसे दारू देसी चढ़ी मुझे यारी तेरी ऐसी जैसे दारू देसी खटी मीठी बातें हैं नशे सी नशे से चढ़ गए वो कोई नशे से चढ़ गए पतंग से लड़ गए वो कोई पतंग से लड़ गए नशे से चढ़ गए वो कोई नशे से चढ़ गए पतंग से लड़ गए वो कोई पतंग से लड़ गए ऐसे खींचे दिल के पैचे गले ही पड़ गए नशे से चढ़ गए Can I hear everybody scream here and go? Yeah. बच के जरा जरा शैतानियाँ मेरी ओन लेडी करके जरा जरा बेमानियाँ मेरी ओन लेडी करो जी अजूरी तुम्हें हो ना हो मंजूर फिर दिल चोरी है मेरा क्या कसूर क्या करूँ ओ लेडी क्या करूँ ओ ladies man. Let's go. क्या करूँ ओ ladies man. तुम्हारा से मजबूर. क्या करूँ ओ ladies man. तुम्हारा से मजबूर. हुजूर मैं तुम्हारा से मजबूर. हुजूर मैं तुम्हारा से मजबूर. मैं तुम्हारा से मजबूर. तुम्हारा से मजबूर. सीधा नहीं टेढ़ा बायोडेटा मेरा लिपस्टिक से लिखना है मुझे हर एक हसीना के बैंक अकाउंट के डेबिट में दिखना है मुझे कर गोना है मंजूर मेरे दिल की चोरी है मेरा क्या कसूर क्या करूं ओ ladies क्या करूं ओ ladies मैं से मजबूर क्या करूं ओ ladies finally क्या करूं ओ ladies मैं हूँ हुजूर मैं तुम्हारा से मजबूर हुजूर मैं तुम्हारा से मजबूर How many Hrithik Roshan fans in the house? So you like Hrithik Roshan, not me. How many of you love me at least a little bit? It's okay if you don't love me also, it's fine. Oh yeah. Shoot this. I'm gonna repost tomorrow. Shoot this. This has to be shot. Let's Yeah. You have to sing with me. तेरी मेरी रातों ने किए हैं कुछ इरादे मिली है जो अब ये मुलाकातें तो कोई जादू from the back तेरी मेरी हुई आंखों में जो बातें मिली है जो अब ये मुलाकातें Sing now, sing 1, 2, 3. जो होना है रहेगा होके ही जो मिल जा हो सारी जाना मैंने मिलके तुझसे ही Are you feeling it tonight? समझ ले हम सारे के होश अब तो oh yeah तेरी मेरी ओ हुई आंखों में जो बातें मिली हैं जो अब ये मुलाकातें तो कोई जादू I wanna hear louder 1 2 3 होना है ओ होता है ओ होगा ये ओ feeling it tonight Sing ओ बात कर तू मेरे साथ चल दिल पे चला है जादू ओ bang bang on the run बात कर तू मेरे साथ चल दिल पे चला है जादू ओ bang 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 oh darling oh bang 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 oh bang bang जाने क्यों bang bang रात भर बात कर दिल पे चला है जादू bang bang रात भर बात कर Is everybody ready to jump with me? Bang 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 Hit it. Now get your body moving, bang bang रात भर बात कर तू मेरे साथ चल दिल पे चला है जादू bang bang रात भर बात कर तू मेरे साथ चल दिल पे चला है जादू bang bang रात भर तू मेरे दिल पे चला है जादू bang bang रात भर बात कर तू मेरे साथ चल दिल पे चला है जादू जाने क्यों bang bang Is everybody having a good time? That's all we want. Who met the sun and the sand and the sea in the night? Yeah, we feeling alright. Yeah, we feeling alright. Met the sun and the sand and the sea in the night. Yeah, we feeling alright. Yeah, we feeling alright. Yeah. Get your legs up, everybody. तक जोर से नाचिया Oh yeah, I love you, Goa. जोर से नाची घुंघरू टूट गए घुंघरू टूट गए Josh was on guitars. दिल लेना दिल देना जरूरी नहीं है बातों की सीमा भी बातें कहीं इन सुबह तक तू ऐसे ये घुंघरू टूट गए, ये घुंघरू टूट गए, छोड़ के सारे शर्म और डर, ऐसे तुमसे ना जीना, ये घुंघरू टूट गए, ये घुंघरू टूट
Shanti, Shanti. Thank you. Can I sing? Thank you.
So pretty, pretty. जिनके सर हो नहीं बजाऊंगा इश्क की पाँव के नीचे जन्नत होगी जिनके सर हो इश्क की शान चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 सारे जग की छाँव चल छैया छैया सारे जग की छाँव चल छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया 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 Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rahul on trumpet. गुलपोश कभी इतराए कहीं महके तो नजर आ जाए कहीं गुलपोश कभी इतराए कहीं महके तो नजर आ जाए कहीं तावीज़ बना के बहनों से आयत की तरह मिल जाए कहीं तावीज़ बना के बहनों से आयत की तरह मिल जाए कहीं गुलपोश कभी इतराए कहीं महके तो नजर आ जाए कहीं तावीज़ बना के बहनों से ओ यार है जो ईमान की तरह मेरा नगमा वही मेरा नगमा वही मेरा नगमा ना मेरा कलम कल मेरा नगमा ना मेरा कलम कल मेरा नगमा ना मेरा कितने फिर दोस्त चले कभी डाल डाल कभी बात बात सारी इश्क की छाँव चल छैया छैया सारी इश्क की छाँव चल छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 Ladies and gentlemen, the conflict! Ha, ha. Hey! Everybody put your one hand in the air. Everybody put your one hand in the air. Let's go. मैं उसके रूप का सदार है शौक है रंग बदलता है I love you guys, man. जिनके सर हो इश्क की छाँव पाँव के नीचे जन्नत होगी जिनके सर हो Sing! मेरी कायनात को यार मेरा सैया सैया चल सैया 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 चल सैया 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 सारी जग की छाँव चल सैया सैया सारी जग की छाँव चल सैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल सैया 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 चल सैया 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 watching the TV चल सैया सैया the hot t-shirt चल सैया सैया
t-shirt. The lady in the neon t-shirt. You're watching TV. Enjoy the show. Huh? Why everyone's so lazy over to like have fun? Clubbing, partying means you'll all go. Huh? Friday night, kill it. Get her 5 drinks or something. Okay, cool, let's go. Stop. Hello, backside. Everyone. हाथ दिख रहा है सबके. Can I hear you scream too? Because you're going to lose your voice tonight. Let's do this. I can't hear you guys. No love. I think this crowd is from Kerala. See, that's where the love comes in, right? To all. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Rakesh on trumpet and earlier Mr. Rahul on saxophone, everyone. I'm going to do a little bit of Batamizi now with everyone. उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, अंधारों में निखरे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, अंधारों में निखरे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, रात भर झूमेंगे, आसमां घूमेंगे, तारों के मानेंगे तेरे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे, अंधारों में निखरे, उड़े दिल बेफिक्रे. Now turn your cameras on. बाल में पुदीना देगा ना, काना देगा चिकनी चमेली देगी चिकन. चांदनी चिटक होके चीट किया तो सारे दाने बोले गिली गिली. Louder, louder, louder. मेरी बात, तेरी बात, जाना माने मुरी बात, पानी में गंडोरा लेंगे हमारे बात, मुरी बात. मेरे पीछे किसी ने चीट किया तो सारा मैंने तेरे मुंह पे मारा मुक्का. इसमें भूत कोई चढ़ा है, अब तो क्या बुरा क्या भला है. पकड़ के खड़ा है, हम छोड़ना जाने ना. बदतमीज दिल, बदतमीज दिल, बदतमीज दिल. बदतमीज दिल, बदतमीज दिल, बदतमीज दिल. ये जो हाल है, कमाल है. बदतमीज दिल, बदतमीज दिल, बदतमीज दिल. माने ना. Go, are you with me? हम में हमारा नेगा ढिमका बनाना देख, चीन का दिखाड़ा का देख, शेर का गोरा ना देखा, पूरी दुनिया का गोल चक्कर लेके मैंने दुनिया को मारा धक्का. बॉलीवुड हॉलीवुड मेरी मेरी जॉलीवुड राय के पहाड़ पर प्रेम के किसी ने नहीं बीट किया तो साला मैंने तेरे मुंह पे मारा. मैया सीख के बलबे से खुद को कंबल दिल पकड़ के खड़ा है, नंबर छोड़ना जाने ना.
enough, not enough. Hey. आज सारे बन गए हैं चल के बुझा के हमको बुला के कह रहे हैं माता पिता की दिल लगी से आने वाले कल की फिक्र से जिद पकड़ के खड़ा है गम किसको ना जाने ना Come on, go on.
This is the future, man.
Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's go. Diri-giri-da-na-na-na-na. 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 Hey, Papa Getty, hey, Banana Carica. Tera Papu, तो वैसा काम करेगा. So, पप्पू के पास है MBA. करता है फ्रांस में holiday. पप्पू गिटार बजाता है. जाना है. Puppu can dance sala. Puppu can dance sala. Puppu नाच नहीं सकता. Oh yeah. Go all over here, make some noise for the other one. Puppu can dance sala. Clap your hands, everybody. Leave your phones aside. Let's go. What is this? This is how you clap your hands at the back. Come on. Oh, yeah. That looks beautiful. Much better than you. There's something about you now. Then about the way you move that day. Something about the way you're looking at me. Something about you now. There's something about you now. Then about the way you move that day. Oh, something about the way you're looking at me. Something about you now. Nashile. 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 Something about your night. There's something really special. Something about the way you move that day. Then really special. Something about the way you look at my bed. Then really special. There's something about your night. There's something really special. Sari ki sari दुनिया भुला के मैं तो तेरे नाल नचना. Girl, you could be my one and only. मैं तो तेरे नाल नचना. Oh, then I see you look at me. आजा बात कर दिल की. होने लगे के अफसाने. You know it, so sing it. Now throw your hands up in there. Oh, disco divane. Chili है ना, मैं हाँ नाचेगा इंसान. Disco divane. Everybody say one more. Hey, something about tonight. There's something really special. Something about the way you move that day. Then really special. Something about the way and I feel. Then really special. There's something about tonight. There's something really special. मुझ पे नजर तेरी आंखों ही आंखों में बातें होती हैं. आजा बाहों में आ मेरी. ऐसी ही तो रातें शुरू होती हैं. ओ कभी कभी पल दो पल में यूं ऐसे ऐसी बातें होती हैं. मुलाकातों में मिल जाते हैं ज़माने. You know it, so sing it. Now pull your hands up and dance. Let's say, one more. Here we go, Mr. Carl. खेल जा रातों का, खेलिए थोड़ी देर, झूम जा बाहों में तू आके अपनी थोड़ी देर, नजरों से ही मैं तुझको समझा दूंगा, रात बात सारी रात मुझे थोड़ी देर, dance like a दीवाना tonight, move like a मस्ताना tonight, party like a परवाना tonight. Headed to the DISCO, everybody knows that we wanna go, होते होते मिलते मिल जाते हैं ज़माने. Hey, 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 hey. Go on, do you know it? The ones refilling your drinks, do you know it?
No, you guys are here. The ones refilling are there. What is this? Disappointing.
You know it, so sing it. Now for your hands up and down. Oh, disco divine. Nashili hai na, nasera ta. Disco divine. Let's go, one more. Let's go. Oh yeah. Mr. David Jones on the drums. Scream, man. Say whatever you want to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Alok Mohan on piano and keys and synth. Nila
தேகின்றது யாரும் சுழிக்கவில்லையே. நீங்க சுழிக்கவே இல்லையே. சின்ன கைகள் மட்டும் உன்னை தேடும். தென்றல் போகின்றது, சோலை சிரிக்கின்றது, யாரும் சுழிக்கவில்லையே. இந்த கண்கள் மட்டும் உன்னை காணும். காற்று வீசும் வயல் காயும் காயும் அதில் மாற்றம் ஏதும் இல்லையே. ஆவானும் மண் நம்மை வாழச் சொல்லும் அந்த ஆசையோயவில்லை என்றென்றும் வானில். உயிரே உயிரே என்னோடு கலந்து விட. நினைவே நினைவே என்னை நெஞ்சோடு கலந்து விட. இரவே இரவே கண்ணோடு கலந்து விடு. நினைவே நினைவே நெஞ்சோடு கலந்து விடு. காதல் இருந்தால் என்னோடு கலந்து விடு. காலம் தழுத்தால் என் நெஞ்சோடு கலந்து விடு. உயிரே உயிரே என்னை என்னோடு கலந்து விடு. ஆஜாரே आजारे यूं ही तड़पाना तू मुझको. അല്ലിയാമ്പൽ കടവിലെന്നരക്കു വെള്ളം നമ്മളൊന്നായി തുഴഞ്ഞില്ലേ. നമ്മുടെ നെഞ്ചിലാകെ അനുരാഗ കരിക്കിൻ വെള്ളം. നമ്മുടെ നെഞ്ചിലാകെ അനുരാഗ കരിക്കിൻ വെള്ളം. അല്ലിയാമ്പൽ കടവിലെന്നരക്കു വെള്ളം നമ്മളൊന്നായി തുഴഞ്ഞില്ലേ കൊതുമ്പു വെള്ളം. നമ്മുടെ നെഞ്ചിലാകെ അനുരാഗ നമ്മുടെ നെഞ്ചിലാകെ അനുരാഗ കരിക്കിൻ വെള്ളം. നീ പോകും വഴിയിൽ നിഴലാവേ. காற்று அசகிறதும் சேலை பிடிகிறதன் காலை. நோடு காலை நகர்ந்திடும் பகலை. இரவை Say 1, 2.
the way from the back. Lovers in the best place to find a lover, so the bar is where I go. Me and come on over, start up a conversation with just me. You trust me, you give it a chance. Now in my hand, stop with my man in the jukebox, and then we show the dance. I sing it like, don't you know I want you love? Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me, baby. Talk too much, I'm on my waist and somebody on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. Ooh. I'm in love with the shape of you. Push and pull like a magnet. My heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room, and my bed sheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. Oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why. Oh why, oh why, oh why. I'm in love with your body. Oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why. Oh why. Oh good and all you should come at all. Oh good and all you should come at all. Oh rappa lucky no ki se nu jawa. Good and all you should come at all. Oh good and all you should come at all. Good and all you should come at all. Oh lucky no ki se nu jawa. Good and all you should come at all. Oh 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 oh. Tagi 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 tagi. Oh, good and all you should come at all. Oh, good and all you should come at all. Oh, rappa lucky no ki se nu jawa. Good and all you should come at all. Oh, good and all you should come at all. Oh, good and all you should come at all. Oh, rappa lucky no ki se nu jawa. Good and all you should come at all. Oh oh. Tagi 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 rumba. Oh yeah. Hey, ooh, wasi, ooh, wasi. Usi bola, potamberinda, devagilla. I don't have to sing, you have to sing. 1, 2, 3, sing.
ஒழுங்கு படிச்சவன் ஃபெயில போனா
தண்டசாலுன்னு அப்பன் சொன்னா வழிக்கு தலையன் திருப்பதி போனா
Let's go.
I'm not singing, you have to sing. ஊசி போல வாழ்க்கையில் செல்லவே வானவில் வாழ்க்கையில் வாலிபம் ஒரு fantasy-யே. தனி, தனி, தனி,
Distance எல்லாம் மூணு கலரு white background night கலரு
Everybody,
Mama, Mommy, do you have the drinks? You don't have the drinks. Just water, koncham water, tanni. You have the drinks? Can I see all the drinks? Please, humble request. After this, I will never ask. Your drinks in the air, everyone. Do you have the snacks? No snacks. Such a sad scene. Say pa 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 pa. Adida that. Adida that. Pa 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 pa. Hore hore hore. Hey pa 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 pa. Oh pa 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 pa. Now you say.
ਚੜ੍ਹਦੀ ਕੁੜੀ ਚੜ੍ਹਦੀ ਕੁੜੀ ਬਦਲਾਂ ਦੀ ਭੈਣ ਸਾਰੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਬਿਜਲੀ ਬਿਜਲੀ ਕਹਿ ਬਚਦਾ ਵੀ ਕੱਖੜੀ ਤਾਰੇ ਵੀ ਡਰ ਕੇ ਰਹਿਣ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਨਾ ਤੇਰੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਆਇਆ ਮੇਰਾ ਖੂਰੂ ਪਾ ਕੇ ਨਚਾਇਆ ਲੁਧਿਆਣਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਲਾਇਆ ਲੁਧਿਆਣਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਲਾਇਆ
കണ്ണാടി ഇടുന്നുണ്ട്. അറിയില്ലെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചാൽ കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ടല്ല മൈക്കിൽ ആരാ സംസാരിച്ചെന്ന് ഒന്നാണ്ട് പൊക്കി പൊക്കി അടിക്കില്ല. അടി എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് എന്തൊരു ഹാപ്പി. ഏതോ വെസ്റ്റേൺ കഥകൾ വന്നിട്ട് ഇവിടെ. Can I introduce the band? Mr. Carl Fernandez on bass, everybody. Alvin J. Paul on percussion. Alok Mohan on keyboards. Rakesh on trumpet. Rahul on trombone and saxophone. David Joseph on drums. Joshua Satya on guitars. Toby Joseph on sound. Prashant Noel on lights and visuals. Ebby on concert photography. And myself, Benny there. I know you guys don't like this song. Oh yeah. பதில் நீ சொல்ல காதலா பொல்லாத காதலா செந்தூர பூவில்லா வில்லங்களை விட்டும் வெண்ணிலோ Go! Hey! Jurassic Park என்று சுகமான ஜோடிகள் jazz music. Sing it! Picasso, Vietnam, Texas, நாடி வருதே. Cowboy கைப்பட்ட playboy கண்பட்ட எழுதாத பாடலா ஓரேரோ கோ The side is very tired.
One more. Mukabala. La la. Oh la la. Mukabala. Badalni salkagala. Oh la la, everybody! Two, sing with me. One, two, three, go! Make some noise for Motoverse! All you bike lovers! All you music lovers! Sutamana paatukulla, sutamana seirikulla, sutamaga kekumulla. Kaada bella maatipo, satanko janye tipo, sutamaga kekadadi. Sutamana paatukulla, sutamana kekumulla. Kaada bella maatipo, satanko janye tipo, sutamaga kekadadi. Kandu mudichu. Come on, everybody! Over there at the back. Hey! अरे होने लगा sunset, अब भाई मेरा फूल से emotion भी देखो मेरा लगा देखो तो हसीना को wanna be करीना को तुमको का fever है चलने लगा थोड़ा hard सा होके gentle सा होके senti सा होके mental सा होके सारे 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 चलो everybody let's nacho चलो everybody चलो nacho चलो चलो nacho Ni para bono, lo para bono, it para bono, canta el mágico, it que go, it go. அப்படிதான் இது கொஞ்சம் இத பாடுமா मोशन भी देखो मेरा देखो तो हसीना wanna be करीना तुमको का फीवर चढ़ने लगा थोड़ा हार्ड सा हो गए सेंटी सा हो गए
very soft. This is a power concert. It's not a Sufi concert. Can I hear more power from you guys? You guys are tired. I know. It's okay. I love you guys anyway. Chalo, everybody, let's nacho! Everybody jump up in and go! Jump, 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 jump! Everybody, let's nacho! Everybody, nacho, nacho! Thank you, Brighter Media! Take call. Alvin. Hello. Rocky. Rahul. David. Josh. Thank you, Goa. Thank you, Brighter Media. Thank you, Motoverse. Thank you, everybody. My name is Benny Dayal, and I love you.
What did I tell you about the band? What did I tell you about the band? Motoverse, make some noise for punctuation. Make some noise for the hornflakes. And make some noise for Benny Dayal.